Okay. I think we're live now.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hello. Oh, I should post this to some Discords and shit.
Okay, send me the link. I'll do the things.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you find it. I don't know how I find it
I'm
on
on
my own channel.
it. It just comes up for me because I'm a loyal subscriber.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Don't worry, I got it.
Same.
Alright. Anyone watching? We'll just take a couple seconds. Turn that down. Oh, any echo? Wait, you can copy. I just posted the thumbnail.
Nice one.
Posting on my Discord and shit.
Is the stream frozen? Like the?
Oh yeah, it is. We'll have to budge
Do all
it.
that time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like half out.
Oh, it's
Right, yeah, we disable it. I'll do it.
Use the F8 Oh, it's
Yeah,
up.
yeah, okay.
Let's go.
Awesome.
You did Macca's Keep
Yeah.
and Facebook.
Yep.
フ
Okay.
ァイヤーエンブレムエンゲージ
Finally. Okay. Today, sorry for the wait. Today is gonna be the last day.
Engage. The last engage.
Shut up! Today's gonna be the last day of streaming this game. We are going to be going from chapter 18 to the end of the game. What this means is, aside from chapter 22, which is particularly big, we see a single enemy phase. So this is actually the safest segment of the game for us, because I don't have to deal with like enemy AI or anything. We just get like really easy warp skips, because we get Micaiah back, and like we get, yeah, the final engage. We get Micaiah back, and then after that, every single chapter that we have Micaiah in, aside from chapter 10, which is 3 tons, is a 1 ton. Every single chapter. Because we lose her for 22.
Heal us. Emblem of Warp Skip.
So yeah, this, given that it's all really trivial warp skips for the most part, it's also going to be much less somniel. So that was very nice. There will be somniel before 21 and before Endgame. There'll be quite a bit, of course. If you're watching, if you're looking to like skip through the VOD or anything, of course, you know, you don't have to watch somniel or anything. I would say the chapters to like 100% catch this stream. Like the big ones are chapter 22 and the final chapter. Both of them are really cool. We get Sigurd back and immediately put Kanto on Kagetsu. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. We immediately get Kanto on Kagetsu, because of course we do. That skill is fucking insane. And here's the cool part, we're just about done with Somniel for this chapter. I love this. We'll go to the bulletin board. I'll do that. We donate Illusia to level 2 for some more ingots and stuff.
Is it even more efficient to donate to Illusia here than just buy from the flea market? Because you don't have that many Illusia chapters, do you?
How many do we have? We have like at least 3?
1, 2...
Is it? Yeah, it goes to Lethos Castle for 21 and 22.
Yeah.
So it's those 3 chapters. I don't know, but money works out fine. It's
Yeah.
only 5,000, so...
Oh, right. It probably is more efficient then. Yeah, you
I don't need hit plus 15 on my man who's got natural hit plus 10. That guy's broken. And also, if I donate to Illusia, I can get cats. So, I get, what, fish?
Yeah.
Who gives a shit? We get Cena, Aaliyah. We get Sigurd back. We actually use Rosado quite a bit more in this stream. After last stream, where he got 3 Parthia boss kills in chapter 17. He got a Morvia boss kill in 16, and so he's almost level 6. He's kind of, I think he's just about better than Goldmurray in like all stats for the most part. Which, okay, no, it was like the strength speed mostly, but the speed lead is pretty fucking insane. So I kind of started using him for like filler rolls, for like, you know, battle stances and stuff, in hopes that maybe like, you know, having a good Rosado will help out later as well. He kills 2 enemies in chapter 22. I don't know what I expected really, but Current Ivy, Lynn Panat, yeah. I think that's all the emblem changes. Yeah. I'll try not to be too cracked at it, because I really don't want to like make any misinputs or anything. Like Solo Bow. Yep. Seedle. Don't need this anymore. He actually only had the shielding out for an AI manipulation on chapter 17. The High Priest who attacks Alea over 2 enemy phases. It just raises his defense to decrease his expected damage. Tenzia gets a rescue. I would like to keep... Yeah, I'll keep up my spreadsheet of where I'm using staves. Just like, you know, which use staves. I think I have to buy another one now. I get a second rescue after 17. You get like 4 rescues in this game. We actually just, I don't know if you know this, we skip a rescue. In chapter 20, we don't need it.
In chapter 20?
Yeah, there's a chest.
Yeah.
We just don't need it. This game's give you so much. Yeah, so we buy rescue. Give that to Hortensio. Yeah. Okay, we can go. Alright. 18 is honestly maybe the most like maybe the most boring chapter in the game, honestly. Not like, you know, it's not annoying in any way, it's just a very trivial skip. We get Sigurd back, and it's a pretty weak boss with 2 health bars. It's notable things are there's a chest here which gives speed wings, which we can just get with a reposition train. And there's Linden.
Linden's sick.
This guy's recruitable. We're gonna fucking get him.
Abim over there is the only boss
Yeah.
in history to use the second seal. Maybe.
Maybe?
I haven't played all the games.
You have played quite a few of the games.
I've played some of the games. I played a few with second seal then, so hey. She reclassed to Berserker She used to be an armor knight, if anyone remembers her.
Yeah, she was in chapter 3.
It's world building.
Imagine getting fucked up by clan. No, I don't have Marin.
My theory about the reclass is that because we fought Marnie in chapters 14, not 15, but 16 and 17, and they want to give us a break here from fighting an armor bust so that we can fight Marnie again in 19.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Who knows what we're gonna see in 19.
I don't really... If I was a BIM, I would have stuck to the armor knight, personally. But that's just me. Can I talk about Linden?
You can talk about Linden.
Okay.
This guy has SP.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's an old man with kind of decent magic bases. He's not like gonna be, you know, he's not doing Pandreo things by any measure, but he has 2000 SP. And that means we can instantly inherit Draconic Hex onto him. And with base magic, he just becomes pretty good at his one thing he does. Which we will see. $2,000 SP, yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Again, I don't want to be too slow, but yeah. These maps are easy. Let's see what we get. We got a crit though.
Does it actually show 0 damage crit?
I think so.
Huh.
I normally do. Like in GBA you get the whole like really loud sound effects like
Oh,
but
yeah.
for 0 damage.
Alchris would have done that.
No.
Sometimes. Base Alchris would have had decent odds of damaging. That may.
So what, we speak with Alir, Ivy, or Hortensia, I think. I think any of them can do it. If we crit this guy, then we save some money, which is cool. Nope. That chest behind them has, Hey, thank you. The guy behind them has, the chest has a second seal, so we could have just, like, grabbed it and not have to buy one later. But we have a lot of money in this game. We have so much stuff we
Was
can
that
sell.
77 hit on Linden?
Yeah. He doesn't need it.
Oh, okay.
I kind of do that one for fun.
Right. I thought for a second
No.
someone has to come grab the second skill. Repo really has something.
Yeah. Let us just trivialize this entire side objective. Without using our dance or anything. Yeah. And we get a lot of experience for Goddess Dance. So we can just put this on any like filler unit that we want to get experience. We kind of don't really need it on anybody, but yeah. I could have probably got it on Hortensia and have her replaced by Pandreo. Unless she does use the movement, the boost.
Doesn't she want like one level for 22?
She wants to be level 5.
Oh, right. You would have liked that.
So I'm gonna, yeah, I'll dedicate some arenas to her,
Yeah.
and it'll be fine. There is actually a bit of randomness where, because she sometimes can use a a Great Sacrifice in 21, but it's like variable how much you get it because Kagetsu can just dodge.
I see.
It's that kind of map. So yeah, thresholds to note. Panette wants to get level 3 sniper. Ivy, by like endgame, wants to get to level 6. Hortensia wants to get to level 5. And Kagetsu wants a total of 10 promoted levels. So he wants to get to level 6 by like the beginning of chapter 21. And then kind of like his actions are all pretty scripted, so it's like, you know, we know what experience he's gonna get. Just if he's around like level 10 promoted by then, well, if he's gained around 10 levels, then like the levels are gonna work out, and he's actually gonna hit all his 22 thresholds by leveling mid-chapter. All of these experience thresholds are pretty lenient because all of them, except for the Hortensia one, which I think I missed by just a bit, like 1 level, I hit all of them on my test saves, where I wasn't using Arena by this point. I stopped doing it. So, you know, the Arena is just additional experience that I didn't have before. And I don't have to worry about it messing up, like, any AI manipulations, because there are none. Okay, we have a bit more somniel this time, but still not a whole lot. Nice. Kagetsu goes with Ironman. Oh, we already got that. So good Sandrero. Do we ever speak about like how fucking insane Irika is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, she is.
Yep. Universe.
I'll optimize our time by going to Bond level 4, and then we don't have to view the cutscene.
Nice.
He only needs level 3 for momentum.
To inherit it?
No,
Okay.
he doesn't need to inherit it. He goes with Sigurd this map.
Alright.
I could have actually done this last map, and he would have gotten mentorship experience for the Goddess Dance, but again, it doesn't matter.
We've got to a point where, like, half the casts we deploy on any map are kind of interchangeable with most units.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of it just...
You need
6
reposition.
move, reposition, maybe a bad. Gone.
Corin Hortensia. Skipping those cutscenes actually is very nice.
Which ones?
The like conversations between the characters, the Enos and the Emblems.
Yeah, it does make a little difference.
Like I'm skipping all of this. Okay, that's not a lot. Wait, no, it's after, right? Is it after this? No, it was before.
Huh. I don't know.
I save a little bit of time.
I thought you had to like load the place.
I think if you're too slow, you do have to load in.
Oh. Execution barrier.
Yeah. Cedal and Hortensia are both gonna get cancer. Because it's fucking broken. And then I'll engrave a little bit, and that'll be it. We can hop into 19, which is a pretty cool chapter, which I have, like, no attachment to, because Vav kind of got it, and I sort of just stole his strat. It worked fine. Like, the 2-time's pretty easy for hard mode. I think Marnie has a whole extra health bar on Madman.
Oh. And that's where the
And I checked, I did have, like, the actions where I could have done it against 3 health bars, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, on hard mode it's really easy. But like, a 1-turn is just unreasonable for this kind of format. For any, like, remotely reliable kind of format. You got Kanto. I'm gonna buy off engrave the Bolganone that I got from Briss on chapter 17. What was that for? The hit rate? No.
One night?
I don't think it gives my... I think it was for hit rate. I'm coughing out too. This is the last time we fight Marnie, right? Yeah, good.
Yes, because she dies in the cutscene.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, it must be because of hit rate. You get 30 hit and it increases weight.
Update chapter 18. Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah,
this.
yeah. 1 turn. Thank you.
Chat is kind of carrying that.
Yeah. Kagetsu. Leaf on Ivy. Right, yeah, we do Leaf on Ivy. Because she gets 3 build. Pandreo. Yeah. Sigurd Pandreo. And he's a cav, so he gets so much move. Linden, Cedal. Karan is on Hortensia. Violet's on Rizado. Still. Lynn is on Panette. Yeah, so that should be all of it. I didn't do standard arena. We should get that for Hortensia.
Yes. Does she have sword?
Yes, she has a weapon right now.
I wonder if people casually like remember to re-equip someone to a good arena weapon for going to arena.
Oh right, if you don't make your game better with mods.
Yeah. Because I've never done that, I realize now. Because I'm thinking, oh, Sarge must be pretty good in arena.
Micaiah weapons would be really good.
Oh, yeah, they would be.
Which I've just kind of seen from, like, you know, I give, like, Aaliyah, like, a Micaiah slim sword or something, and she draws with someone, like, insane. Just because she does tanks. There we go. Yeah. Of course we have cancer. Speed plus 3. His thresholds are 40 to attack and 23 AS, which he fucking destroys. I actually reached this chapter safe on hard mode for even 0%. I kind of got a bit bored on this one, so I, like, yeah, I'll have some fun, I'll make it 0% safe. It has, like, some small differences to what I end up doing, but it's largely the same strategy, if I remember right. Sigurd Pandreo. Linden, yeah, we'll bring this guy out immediately. He's gonna get that Irika All Thunder. So much hit. So let's counter.
Why is the FE8 engraved so much hit? That's
Well,
fake as
because
hell.
the game is defined by Sigurd, so.
His name is not Sigurd.
His name is not Sigurd.
I had to say not Sigurd because I couldn't think of Seth fast enough.
What's such fake Seth names? And then I just want repossession on some guys. Amber, Jean, Jade. Don't need any tonic. Yeah, I don't even need any tonics for this chapter.
Oh wow.
Get a piece again. Thank you.
Like this?
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. I realized, like, immediately before stream, like, oh, fuck, I'm kind of hungry. So, figure that out sometime.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do the same where, like, I eat during 22 or endgame preps.
Yeah.
Probably not endgame.
No, there's a lot in Endgame. Oh wow, I didn't realize my algorithm loads like that.
Yeah, it's horrible. That's consistent. That's every time. And not because I've, like, hacked or anything. That's, like, this is just on the Switch. Oh well, who gives a shit? Last guy gives a shit.
Yeah.
He's such a complainer about this stuff.
Yeah, casually, Chapter 19 can be kind of brutal. At least it feels that way. Especially...
I kind of fucking hated it. I found it pretty boring.
Yeah, like, if you don't have a plan to clear the miasma, then you really do just have to inch forward a little bit. And
If
Marnie?
I thought of the Dragon Vein, I probably would have had more fun.
Thought
like-
of?
Yeah, I kind of forgot about the, like, car and Dragon Vein.
Oh, right, you were using that one with Inaka, so it's kind of wasted.
Yeah.
Getting the Draco shield up top takes a couple of units, and then...
I don't even need to bother.
Yeah, we don't take that. Marnie is kind of horrific, casually.
Yeah. She has 3 health bars on Maddening. It's like one of the only maps where I felt... Like, this is probably... Maybe some of the other late warp skips, because they get pretty trivial. But, like, you know... This map and maybe some of the other warp skips are the only times in this playthrough where I ever felt like, damn, I think this would be more interesting, like, at all, if I were playing on Maddening. But for the rest of the game, I really do just think, like, hard mode is just better for this format. I just think, like, Maddening would be worse.
Oh, also about this chapter, if you don't know Morvia's AI with regards to
Oh,
using his warp
yeah.
staves, it's kind of impossible to play around it. Like, he's gonna warp skip you.
Yeah, like, that's the problem with having things like that, like, you know, enemy dances in Thracia and stuff, although they rarely come up, and they're pretty irrelevant. Just like, you know... or like witches are the good example. Witches
Yes.
in, like, SOV and Gaiden. It's like, they have the potential to do anything, and, like, you know, you can't really account for anything. So you kind of just have to have faith that they're not going to be perfect, because they're not, you know, they're not... Morvia's not going to warp skip you.
I've seen it.
He's not going to warp skip me.
Yeah.
I'm going to have him warp skip himself.
He's gonna warp skip Marnie.
Yeah.
What is it, like, if you're within a certain range, he will rescue Marnie?
I think once you aggro Marnie, there's something... I honestly don't even remember. I just copied Vav's clip. We need... The 2 things we need to do. We need to attack Marnie. So, yeah, I think once you're past the stairs, past this point, he'll, like, rescue Marnie, and she'll start walking. She'll get aggroed once you attack her. So she gets rescued, and then she walks in front of Morvia. That's why we do both of those things.
I think in my testing, he just kept using his own warp until, like, he ran out, and then Marnie didn't start walking on her own until turn 10. I was just hanging out on the boat.
Yeah, they automatically aggro on 10. It sounds like that's a kind of common experience. Sky was saying that he,
What, aggro on 10?
Yeah, he was talking about, like, man, what was it, like, I'm unable to turn wheel back more than, like, 5 turns or something. I'm like, what the fuck? Huh? What are you doing?
Which is an SOV.
Who the fuck knows? Even, like, the LTC people, I feel, kind of know, but even then don't have, like, solid rules,
Really?
I think. I could be, like, hella wrong.
Oh, Nathan, are you asking, like, what they tend to do, or what they would be able to do? Because they can teleport to any tile, and then move an attack.
Yeah, they can do anything, but they won't.
Yeah.
Just trust me.
They are capable of just killing someone who's in one-shot range. They can just one-round someone. They would just one-round from full health. They try to avoid, allegedly, like, large groups of your units. I think they don't want to teleport near many of them. Or, like, in attack range or something weird like that. The patterns are... It's called, if they kill someone, you turn wheel. And
then they won't kill them anymore.
Yeah.
They're really inconsistent.
Do they kill Clive?
They kill base Clive, but
Oh.
we fucking, like... You promote Clive, and he's really good. I feel like the Witchers get more complaints than they kind of deserve. Like, they suck, but also, like, you know, they're not that bad. Like, you can undeploy your squishies,
Yeah.
is a big thing.
They could have been a lot worse. I don't like enemies summoning witches because yeah,
I forget, do they act on the same turn?
no, that would be
That'd be so
grotesque.
toxic.
Yeah, but you can't just have certain bosses just summon like 15 witches over 3 turns, and you kind of just have to run towards them. I'm sure some of the witches have lives.
Some of the witches have wives? Oh.
They really love life. They're just jealous because it's got a wife.
Yeah, I feel like every one of the witches is a lesbian.
They're like, it's just one polykill.
Yo. The polykill hive mind. That's awesome. That's what I need.
We will not talk about this.
No?
No? Maybe, I don't know. Can you do that on YouTube?
Who's fucking stopping us? Who's watching my stream?
Yeah.
Colonel M, maybe some other LTCers will pop in.
And Nathan.
Hey Nathan.
Oh, yeah, I think SOV in general would be horrible to Ironman.
Yeah.
Like, the entire game is designed around turn wheel. You have... Magic is very rarely higher than 90 hit. Early game, as low as
Yeah.
80 all the time.
You can totally make it, like, safe, but it'll be difficult to make it safe.
Yeah. Difficult and
for
kind
stuff,
of tedious.
yeah, for stuff like witches, it's just going to be a little obnoxious. You might have to go for some pretty degenerate strats.
Also, you can't do the whole killer row stuff.
You can, it's just not as strong.
Yeah.
Like, you can still do Super Leon. I'm pretty sure all of that is, like, really reliable. I've never really had any failure with it.
I mean, yeah, you could play it in a reliable way, but you're gonna have a lot less opportunities to just, like, walk,
Yeah.
full move, kill a boss.
Yeah.
Um,
Like the... What was it you got? 2 or 3 tons on, Was it a 2 ton of Sluice Gate you got?
Sluice Gate, I don't remember.
It was 2 or 3 ton. You had, like, Python... You remember the Sluice Gate, right? Sluice Gate?
Sluice Gate,
With the Delphium. The Delphium map.
yes, I think it was 2 or maybe 3 times, but
I think it was 3.
I
Because
think
I made
we
a
got the
whole
boss
point...
kill on turn 1.
Yeah, I made a...
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure 2.
2.
Yeah, Delphia got the chance to move. I remember I made a whole point about how, like, I managed to 2-ton it, but it required, like, I had Pitchfork Lucas. He, like, went to Mark and then to Bonite.
I'm still gonna Pitchfork Lucas. I'll dread Blue Pen Lucas. Who's stopping me? They'll probably be, like, pretty good
Yeah, if you Pitchfork someone, they're gonna be insane.
if you dread Blue someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he could probably just do what Cliff does in roughly the same manner. Colonel M, have you tried one bond fragment? What, like your one bond fragment shot? You gotta... Have you done the chain attack achievements? Have you done deploy 5 times? He knows all this stuff already.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not, like, the most knowledgeable on the grinding. I'm sure that you guys have a lot more, but, like, what we saw was good was, like, dodge tanking in a forest with, like, Zelkov on a skirmish, and then you just quit out. You get a lot of achievements. You can, like, buy and sell vulneraries or tonics or whatever. Jesus Christ. What else was there?
Deploy 5 times?
Yeah, deploy 5 times. You can do, like, a big, all for one, and get, like, all the chain attacks, and you get a lot.
There's like 5,000. There's ways to ensure you have enough bomb fragments casually.
But yeah, for LTC it sucks.
Oh, if this is for bond rings, I retract my advice.
Yeah, get fucked then. All these guys are just gonna die in Kagetsu. Give them some nice experience.
Look at that beautiful. You could freeze all of them with a single dragon type water blast.
You shut up. I'm not doing that. I'm doing
Oh yeah, you're on.
that. I am doing it. But they move.
Yeah. Nathan, some bond rings, their S rank variants, have an ability, and a couple of them are really strong. Elliowood's is kind of only really used in LTCs as far as I know, but
Yeah, he has drawback, which you can also get for 13.
you move away from an adjacent unit one tile and they follow you.
Yeah, you can get drawback in chapters 12 and 13, which is before you get reposition.
Oh really?
Right. Is the notable part.
Um,
And also there's some like warp skips where it's more convenient than reposition.
the ones people actually
23.
do casually is like
Alwyn.
Alwyn lets you have the Brave effect on all Thunder tomes. There's some like plus 20% damage for Lightning tomes type stuff as well. You can do Vantage something. I don't know.
Oh my god.
What a crit.
I don't need any crits in this map. I got very easy, very lenient kill.
Hmm.
Plus this whole out anyway.
Yeah. Mani is bulkier than Sombra.
Yeah.
We attack her more times than we attack Sombra.
Yeah. I fought Hikira, my dad, 7 times in a row. Not to spoil anything, but kind of a chump.
Yeah, most of them are just stat boosts. Nathan, I'm gonna be honest. If you're playing casually,
Don't use the bond rings.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
you can
Just don't.
get SP. I accept
Yeah,
getting
you
SP.
can get like buy like one bond ring. Use your fucking like Ogma C rank bond ring in the arena for like 15 SP per chapter. Don't do any others. You don't need them.
No, you can just like fill everyone with a random bond ring.
Yeah,
That's fine.
Yeah.
Your first 1,000 bond fragments aren't too
Yeah.
important. SP being locked to Emblem is kind of weird. I still don't know, but I don't think I like it. Because it makes an interesting point of managing who gets SP in early game.
That gives Pandreu a larger override, which he doesn't need, but I think he needs it on 0% or something. Oh well. They don't actually give you the option to counter if you can't move. I
Yeah.
didn't realize that.
I've seen it too.
Anyway, I got this guy.
Movir is pretty bulky, by the way.
I don't even have to worry about him hitting me at all because I just out heal with Erica. No, yeah, sure. I'll get a go.
What, does that mean that action?
No.
Grasping Void!
Oh, hell yeah. I don't think... Yeah, I think she only needs... She doesn't need any levels for 22. She only needs to hit level 6, which she already has.
Nice. That's what times you already done?
Hortensia? No. That she is.
Okay.
She's gonna have quite a bit more she does.
Yeah.
Why is that? She... I could give her 3 arena, but...
You can get her killed right now.
It saved... Oh, no, I can't. It just saves on a tonic. A strength tonic. So I don't
Wait. You can use the flank one, maybe.
Can I?
Can you use the bottom one?
Can she reach?
No way. No, don't worry about it.
What happens if I do this? Awesome.
The ship is on fire.
No! Get off! No, my grist killer! Anyway, whatever. Let's fucking clear this bozo out.
Having potentially 4 actions on one unit is really nice when you have a unit who can kill a boss.
Yeah.
And a boss who needs maybe 4 times killed.
Yeah. And 2 times?
Added to turn. No,
Thank you.
Colonel M text today.
You not hungry?
I ate a fair amount.
Oh, damn. Is that just mine then?
Can be.
Hell yeah.
Unless you leave it too long. Then it's fine.
You would eat it cold.
Yeah.
You wanna just get seconds? Oh. Yeah, you go explore. I'll eat. Look for cats as well.
Yeah. I don't think there'll be cats here. Oh wait, no.
Alright, there's Elysian cats.
I thought we'd just be on the boat, but it's fine.
No, we go through the town.
That's a cat.
Oh, hell yeah. Western Free Cat?
What?
You're far from home.
Yeah, we're in the east, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. We got the boat from Ferrano.
Yeah.
We really jumped on. Maybe we got the stowaway.
Oh my god. Well building.
Yeah. Well building. Cats will have a little fun.
Nathan, when you say you've heard that, did you hear it from me? Because, like, I'm the one that tells everyone that.
Yeah.
That's
That's like Ada's little thing that they say.
yeah, my pet theory. I'm fairly confident there was some element of that.
Yeah, but I haven't heard anyone else say it.
That's because I don't know. I found a Elysian cat.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's kind of nice. I think this, like, not considering reclassing thing has happened before.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
not to a lot of units, but, like, wasn't it... What, Darius goes to Pirate? Maybe?
What?
Not Darius.
Oh, yeah.
Darius?
It was Bast. Sorry,
Bard.
no, not Bast. Drog. He has
Drog.
really low... Sorry, he had, like, you know, he's an Armonite, so they gave him really high personal speed. So you send him... And this is an FE12. So you send him to Pirate, and he just has a shitload of speed. And it was, like, double guys in Chapter 1, I think.
Huh. We go to the sun.
And so your Armonite, because Armor is a bad class, becomes really good filler. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I've come to deeply respect good filler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You want to do Say Goodbye Whip Risotto and panette.
Yeah.
Thank you. Right. Yeah, they're kind of crazy. I've told you about them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
they're like
got imported where?
100% plus growth.
Oh yeah. Did you say it's getting so good? Risotto and panette?
Because I get momentum. Oh, Sherlock. He's coming down the stairs. You only fed him treats, right?
Yeah,
We should probably feed him.
that's true. I can handle it.
I'll check if he's got dry food, actually.
Okay.
He's got quite a bit of dry food. Maybe he does just want a wet meal.
Yeah.
You want to go do that?
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. I'm having Ada feed Sherlock more because Sherlock loves me too much. And I want Sherlock to hang out with Ada as well. He's eating?
Yeah, the second.
Oh, awesome.
He stopped. I think he wants to hang out with you.
Oh, he wants to hang out?
I don't know. I think he wants to go around and see places.
Oh yeah, he's going on an adventure under the table. Momentum on Risotto and Panette. Momentum is a very powerful skill if you know how to use it. On the surface, it's kind of okay, because if you're like doubling and you have like 6 move, you go full move and you use it, then like, you know, it's only on the first attack. So it's kind of like 6 strength boost. 3 strength boost. If you're doubling, you can think of it kind of like that way. Which is pretty strong, but it's really expensive. And you could get like strength plus 2, which is effective always, including on enemy phase. For the same cost. The really powerful thing about momentum is that it also triggers on every hit of engage attacks. So for example on Leaf's quadruple hit, or like on Lodestar Rush, on Astra Storm, it will like, you know, it will calculate momentum on every single hit. I don't really know why, but it's very strong, and I really like it for that. Right, and we get Roy back. I want to talk about Roy and how he's good for just a stat ball.
Yeah, he was a stat ball when we got him. He gives strength and 5 levels, and like a couple of other things that are nice casually.
Yeah.
He is basically going on Kagetsu because Kagetsu will just become God.
Yeah. Like, Kagetsu is already a huge ball of stats. He will become an even bigger ball of stats.
Akabaka. I don't remember what Akabaka does.
Yeah, I've never played Slay the Spire.
You should. I think you might like it.
Is that...
Sherlock has got some.
Was that him or was that Zelensky?
We'll be right back. Oh, his tail's built up. Yeah, look at that. What were we saying?
Roy, I think.
Roy, more Roy. Okay.
Roy Sherlock has seen the fucked up and evil terrors outside, I guess.
Roy. Oh, also his engage skill gives +1 move to calves,
Yeah, we used that in Paralog 1, which was really nice.
and he has a kind of interesting niche skill advance where you can use a 1 range attack from 2 range and it like steps the unit up 1 square.
Yeah, which I thought would be stronger casually than it turned out to be. Like, I remember I put it on my Great Knight Etier.
Yeah.
I got her, like, Advance in Kanto. She was going, like, Mercurius for early game, I think. So she got a lot of SP. Which seemed like it was going to be better than it turned out for the... Especially for mid-game. Because we lost all the emblems. But then I didn't use it too much. Well, yeah, I think she didn't inherit... she didn't actually inherit Advance. I just wanted to, like, have her stacked with Roy.
Yeah.
And she would have Kanto and use Advance from Roy. And I fucking lose him. I'm like, ah, come on.
Yeah. Advance has a little interaction I like with Alir and Vale's personals where if you're next to them you can advance and
Yeah.
you can use it from 2 tiles away basically.
Yeah, you can, like, use Advance from a tile that's adjacent to Vale or Alir. And even though you move, you actually get the bonus.
I ended up needing this in my casual endgame.
Did you?
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Because I had Vale punch Sunburn and then backpedal. Backpedal 1 square.
Yeah, right, I forgot about that.
Yeah, to get the Alir adjacency again. It's a little wind up. I'm gonna get there. Yeah, Roy, he's kind of freaking sick, honestly. Just stats and more stats. Sad that he's like, what can you do?
Yeah, I'll do Arena Hortensio.
Chapters 17 and 19 kind of end up being, like, the biggest power spikes this way.
Yeah. Especially because you get Micaiah.
Yeah, Micaiah. Like it's
you
so
get
awesome to get
you get
Sigurd.
Sigurd, and then you get Micaiah, which are both tools that allow you to not play a map.
Hmm. Oh sweet, how come the XP? Chapter 20. It might take longer to talk about than to play, so
That's true.
let's start now. Fog of War is a really bad mechanic in a strategy game because it obscures information that you need to not reset the map. Gris takes advantage of this by teleporting into a random position at the start of the map.
You want to talk about what Kev was doing?
What Kev was doing? Yes.
With the possessions?
Keb was...
God bless Kev.
God bless Keb. He was testing where Gris would teleport to at the start of the map.
We found that there's a rule that he will only teleport to a tile which is concealed by Fog of War, which is normally he'll begin at like one of 6 positions, 3 positions which are symmetrical between the left and right. But there's also a rule that he won't go to a tile which is in Fog of War, which on a normal play, without exploiting the fact that Torch Vision is actually stored between chapters, without abusing that, all of all of his positions will be in Fog of War anyway, so it doesn't matter. But Kev was looking at like what would happen if they were visible. Like, where would he end up going? Would he telefrag himself?
It ended up that he would be in the nearest possible location to your units that are still outside of vision. And then if you can see the whole map, he will just ignore the whole Fog of War restriction. We don't engage with that a whole lot because
We don't engage.
we don't engage. We have, what is it? You just kind of reveal the locations where he can be and then you kill him.
Yeah, because the thing is, his potential starting positions are pretty far spaced apart. But I can just get Ivy to reach, like, with a free-range L Thunder. If I reposition her, then she can, like, account for all positions on the left and right. And then I can, you know, reach any of them with a 20 range Astral Storm, of course.
And after that, he just, for his last health bar, his last 2 health bars? Yeah. For his last 2 health bars, he teleports to the top of the map where our boss actually belongs. And so we warp skip him like normal.
Apparently people have had the experience where, like, you know, he's in the fog, and then at the start of the map, he'll come towards you, he'll use Ragnarok, and then warp away, and they're like, oh, what, no, he's lying and cheating, and he's deceptive. But, like, I mean, I had the experience, and it sounds like a lot of people also had the experience that you just, you know, you start the map, you, like, use a torch, because of course you do, and then you see he's at your starting position, and you fucking one-round him, because he's Gris, he sucks ass.
Also,
Like-
so all those people who got, like, he jumps out of the shadows and then teleports away again, why didn't they just time crystal, not put anyone in range, and kill him?
Yeah, you can also do that.
Like, people play this map with a lot of respect for Gris and his shenanigan, but it's not something that needs to be in a Fire Emblem game.
You can crush a skull.
You can crush a skull. Yeah, it's hate the time.
It
Anyway,
takes time. That's what
um,
it takes time.
oh, also, Gris, I believe, because he has Celica, does he have Echo on other maps?
I don't know, I think he does on 17.
But he never got to use that anyway.
Yeah.
This is a common map to find out, I suppose, that Gris can one-round himself twice on enemy phase. Because normally on any map where you fight him, he's just going to use Warp Ragnarok and then you kill him on the next turn. But here, because he won't have it at the top, I think, maybe.
Maybe extras to save with tonics.
Here he will use Echo to hit you for like half damage, die on the counter attack, and then use Echo again. Assuming he dies, which...
Yeah, didn't you accidentally double one round him on enemy phase and then not get rescue or something?
Yeah, I missed a rescue because my fully juiced Marin, like, I sent her into range and then he double exploded.
You know, I found out today that there's actually a glitch with Echo, where you can, like, use Echo auto battle and they'll do a regular attack.
Oh!
Yeah. I don't actually know auto battle mechanics in this, so, like, I don't know if you would have to, like, have them act last or something, like, if you can only auto battle a full turn. But that's pretty strong if you can control it.
Yeah.
Like, for a boss kill, for example, that's just, you know...
I would use that casually.
Yeah, that's 1.5 times damage.
1.6 for Mystic.
Yeah.
You don't need 1.6. 1.5 times damage where you can still double. Also, when he double killed himself on enemy phase, that almost killed Marin too, because his unholy stance that he gets from Celica.
Right.
Yeah, non-corrupted attackers take half the damage back to themselves. So, Marin, as well as getting hit by Gris twice, took his entire health bar in damage. What are you checking?
I realized something that shouldn't cause me problems. It's 33, I do 4. Yeah, I'm fine. I realized that I think, because I messed up in testing, I think I actually do need to hit the 22 strength threshold, even with the strength tonic. I just got lucky with positioning, so I could get a +5 momentum instead of +4. So I didn't need the extra strength. But I can account for it with a magic tonic anyway. And then I get him below another...
Magic?
Yeah, if I get a magic tonic on Ivy,
on Ivy,
she does more damage and decreases the Astral Storm threshold.
Good catch.
Yeah. Okay, we should be fine. What are you looking for?
There's a mod I just remembered where instead of getting emblems that you can equip, you just recruit them.
Oh, and you can deploy them as units?
Yeah.
It's probably on Game Banana.
Yeah.
Touch that.
I'm thinking
yeah,
would
because
that
they
be
do
fun?
have unit data. And then that's like you don't actually get the emblems. You
I
just get them.
think so. Maybe they get like an Engage Plus type thing. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool.
But also it'd be weird because
Availability.
availability, but also for late game, you would just be deploying emblems.
Yeah.
You can't really have Sigurd go forward. Sigurd goes forward. What I want is... Oh, you probably can't reclass them, can you? Reclass. Because they won't have, like, outfits.
Yeah. That could be default.
Yeah. Reclassing my Ike.
Alright, what deals? So yeah, he's warped to one of 6 tiles. He could be here, he could be here, I think like here? Somewhere above the stairs. Or symmetrical on the other side. And so I want to put all of his potential possessions into vision range. And so I use Sigurd-Jan. I've realized that, you know, I hadn't gotten him to level up so far. So, you know, I've realized that I should really be giving him an emblem. Like, that's kind of... At this point, a lot of my units are being carried by emblems, so I'm going to start giving Jean emblems and stuff, and he'll probably help more now. Maybe that is consistent, because I had that in testing as well.
What?
Where he
Bottom
appeared
right?
in the bottom right.
Oh yeah.
Someone was saying that.
Gris seems to have a huge preference for going bottom right. And no one really knows why.
Yeah, we haven't really tested that.
Because it's
test yet.
random, but with a preference. I think it's to do with deployment, but
It would
it's
be cool
not
to find out.
deterministic.
Yeah, like he will act differently in the same scenario sometimes. Okay, yeah, so I didn't actually need the level. I think the strength tonic that I wrote, I think I wrote that earlier.
Cool.
And it wasn't, so yeah, the magic tonic was unnecessary, and if you reach 22 strength, then the strength tonic is unnecessary, which she gets at level 3 sniper. Now, this group hill. Alright, 4. You know, found it?
No, I'm just scrolling right now. There seems to be some kind of nice ones actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with adult Anna mod when I play casually.
Yeah.
Because I really like Anna, but I really don't like Engage Anna.
There's a modest skill cost rebalance, which sounds kind of nice. Oh my god, in the screenshot it shows resonance cost and slightly less than magic plus 2.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Like how much?
like 100.
Oh.
So you still probably pick resonance, but like... Well, now you probably pick resonance.
And that's an easy one round, and we don't have to worry about unholy stance or anything, because we have holdout. So yeah, Roy is very nice with some of these later boss kills. Because they really improve your bulk, and will really improve your offense and your bulk, because if you're above... I forget what threshold. I think 30 is the default. Above 30%, like, without bond level, then you just live completely fine. And then we show off quad hit with momentum, which is very overkill. It's, yeah, like 9 damage overkill. Probably could have done that big throw.
Question on Game Banana.
Yeah.
Rosado is pretty to me, but her voice is painful. Is there a way to change or remove Rosado's voice? Do they know?
Do they know? Dude, on the adult Anna mod, I saw that someone like commented on it, like, "Wow, this is cool, but I'll stick with Lolly Anna, thanks." And like everybody reacted to it with just like vomiting emojis. Which, good. Deserved.
They should really know that specifically on the page of that mod, they're not welcome.
Yes. Page for normal ass people who just want to play the video game. I actually do really like the post-map exploration sections. I think it's really cool that they, like, you know, have the models for all of the maps and you can just explore them. Like, of course, when I did, like, the Leaf Paralog, which is, like, you know, Thracia 22, I, like, finished it and I was like, oh, wait, holy fuck, I'm walking around through goddamn River of Thracia, that's awesome. But also just with some of the maps, like, from the original game, which I don't particularly care for, like, the story or the world of this game. Like, just being able to walk through some of them are really cool. Holy shit, he's big chillin'.
Yeah.
Alright, So we've got quite a lot of arena now. We're coming up on chapters 21 and 22, which I joined. You don't have somniel between them. And 22, probably the most impressive clear of the game.
Yes.
Probably. It is. Like, without question.
Oh, check it out. What?
What, playable League? Oh, hell yeah.
Let's say it.
Nice. You're a horrible streamer. This bitch checking my phone.
I'm looking for the mod.
I can't blame you, we're on somniel.
Game Banana's horrible to browse, by the way.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
The search bar doesn't work.
I'm sure it's worse on mobile,
Yeah.
but it's a little annoying on like PC as well. Oh, so we're finally going to be spending the SP that Linden and Sophia have. They have a solid 2,000 SP, so we can get quite a lot on them. Which really boosts them, even though they already have pretty damn good bases. But that does mean that we have quite a hefty arena grind here. Still, this will be not as long as 17, and it will be the longest of tonight. Like, Endgame won't be as long, I'm pretty sure.
We do also spend a while on Veil.
A little while,
A
yeah.
little while. It's not long enough. Veil gets a whole treatment when she reaches somniel.
Okay. What's that Linden? He is gonna get Draconic Hex. You wanna talk about the use of Draconic Hex in the room?
Draconic Hex.
We saw a bit in chapter 17.
Yeah, we've been using it a little bit already. Do you not use it in 19? They do. Use Karn.
Yeah, we use it for Ivy, I think.
So, Lola hates this skill because in the game that it's from, Fire
It's
Emblem
bad
Fates-
and it sucks and it's useless. Who cares?
Yeah,
Why would you debuff a unit? Because you can just kill the unit. Even if you need 2 units, then if like the second unit needs the first one to debuff them, that's a pretty bad unit.
yeah. In this game it's different because,
Bosses have multiple health bars,
yeah,
and there are some really tough ones.
effectively it's just lowering a bunch of thresholds by 4. So, it's almost like all of our units have +4 to every stat.
Yeah. And like, you know, it reduces like hit threshold by like their own hit and their avoid by 10. Which is really strong.
Yeah. You can also apply it at long range with emblem attacks. I know a lot of other LTCs tend to use like Warp Ragnarok with Draconic Hex in some places. We will mainly use
Astral Storm on
Yeah.
Len.
or sometimes just have a unit there. It's 2,000, which is expensive, but it's a really good job for Linden.
Yeah.
Anything else about it? Not really.
Especially because he has good magic, so he can go to sniper, and he can take advantage of the really high might of the radiant bow, and with like an icon grave, it's a very strong bow for Astral Storm on a high magic unit, and he gets 20 range and applies Draconic Hex. It's very good.
Also, because it's a bow with 1922 whatever might, you can hit Zephyr with it in hard mode, and shields just crumple.
Yeah, and Maddening, they don't take any effective damage,
Yeah,
which I think is a bit lame, but whatever.
not our problem.
Not my problem. Kanto and Reaper are married.
There's a wall.
Just quick. Like 5. Okay.
Oh, Pure Drift, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Tenzio. We're gonna get Staff Mastery. What the Staff Mastery does, what the Staff Mastery skills do, this game has status saves like freeze to reduce an enemy's movement to 0, or like fracture to break someone, and trap to like move them to you. It has a lot of really powerful status saves, but unfortunately in like every single Fire Emblem game except like Thracia, for some fucking reason, status saves are pretty unreliable, and I really hate it. And so this is the only time we're actually using a status staff in the entire game, because we can just barely hit, get 100 hit against an enemy who has really low res and luck, the stats that determine their Staff of Void. And it's in fact why we want level 5 on Hortensia, because that will let her perfectly reach 100 hit with a staff. That's actually the reason for the threshold. At level 4 she still gets like 99, but you know, not good enough for me.
Scaling with 4 times stat.
Yeah. Please just give me back reliable status saves. Sophia gets momentum and strength +2. She gets a lot of strength.
Strength +2 costs the same as like lance power.
Yeah. She uses multiple weapons though. I think? No, I think she only uses lances. Still.
It's because the status. Oh, hey, God.
Hey. I mean, yeah, they kind of are often designed for like. In a lot of games, they are designed as like enemy items and not player items, but they shouldn't be. I think Thracia staves are way, way better. Yeah, wait, do you mean in this game? That's kind of... Do you get a lot of experience for staves? I imagine you would for, like, AoE staves. Especially.
It drops off late game, even with AoE, doesn't it? Like, you'd be using warps or whatever.
Yeah, I don't remember how much I got for warps, really. Anyway, Marin gets Kanto and reposition.
In Thracia, there's like... In some maps, it feels like a whole little battle between your staffers and theirs.
Yeah, it's, you just staff them before they staff you.
And
player
ranged,
phase.
of course.
I picked white.
Yeah. With lineage and mentorship, it comes in clutch sometimes.
That's nice.
Lineage?
Lineage is the one that Edelgard gets.
Oh,
I think it's... Is it a different modifier? I think it's also 1.2 times. I don't remember. It might be different.
well.
Pedro switches sword focus for repossession. In fact, I don't think he actually does use it now. He was using it at some point, but I don't think he does anymore.
Wouldn't it be better to...
He gets 100 hit, it's fine. Plus, I could be forgetting.
What, forgetting the crit threshold?
Well, I could be forgetting that he does need repossession.
Oh. Nathan is
Yeah.
asking about Thracia.
Thracia is just like... Depending on who you ask, I would probably say the best Fire Emblem. It has a reputation which is kind of undeserved. I'd say generally, like, there's a few things here and there that are kind of mean. Stuff like the door in Chapter 4. Mecha had... I forget what he called it, but he had like a little video of just like the stuff that you might want to know, like buying door keys, because that's quite important.
Mm-hmm.
Just, you know, so you can have a relatively blind experience while not getting completely fucked over. I definitely recommend just like watching a video like that and then playing it. More importantly, I'd recommend playing it. Play the game, it's really good.
You know, I was thinking about that. Guides, like in general for video games, where you can be mostly blind but know things
Yeah.
that are good to know in advance.
Because a lot of games don't allow that, which is sad. Ooh, Linden. Linden's gonna go easy.
Yeah.
He's gonna fucking axe. He's gonna kill a guy. Alright, I forgot you guys had to pay for Aelgard.
Can't you download her yet?
What?
Like,
Me?
I mean, not you, just in general. Downloading Edelgard
What, for emulator?
for Hack Switch.
I mean, probably. I don't really plan on it. I don't want to get the DLC and have 20 silver imposed upon me and play some, like,
Wait,
what
really?
I hear are shitty Xenologs. Yeah, they just, like, if you have the DLC, you get, like, the DLC bonus. And that includes, like, 20 silver, which you can't decline. You just have 20 silver now.
Hmm.
I don't want that. I don't want you to destroy my economy.
20 silver is kind of insane.
Yeah.
Like, that's not locked behind, you know.
No, you just, like, get it.
Ooh.
Like, maybe first trip to Somniel? One of the early trips to Somniel. You get it really early.
That's
Yep.
disgusting.
Yep. I would say you always give up on bond ring rigging. I would say that's always the correct choice.
I'm excited to see how those achievements stack up. You know, bond fragments.
Oh, my ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited as well.
Realistically, you shouldn't get more than like 2 more digits of bond
Yeah.
fragments, but
I would be surprised by 2 more digits. I would think just 1 more.
the-
Something about a billion is a very big number.
Yeah. I mean, you were getting 100,000 each, so
Yeah.
you have 20 achievements right now.
Marin. No, not Marin. Annette. She should have soul proficiency. Emblem? Yes. Okay, we can go to the plaza.
Speed plus 4. Is that in addition to speed you get from the meal?
No, it's a speed plus 4 meal.
Okay. I don't know how cooking works. I'm proud to say.
Some individual units give unique meals, I think.
Oh.
Sorry to have explained it to you now. Radiant bow plus 3. I put the Linden engrave on it. I love engraving in this game.
It's cool.
It's so cool.
I think a mechanic like engraving could honestly replace forging entirely.
Yeah.
And I'd be fine with it.
Although,
Rider's Bane plus 5.
I won't complain about Rider's Bane plus 5.
Yeah, but like there could be insane engraves.
Yeah.
The plus 5 engrave.
Organon plus 1. Steel bow.
Nice. Colonel M got plus 2 defense by accident from the meal and had to turn it down.
So I want...
Why does who have 16 attack? Does someone have 16 attack?
I don't know.
Oh, did like someone go past the 0 damage threshold and not be able to enemy phase?
I can give 2 to 10. It's 216 iron. So I'll buy 8 steel. Yeah, because I will need the silver after.
Why is it different this time?
Because I did the silver X-Forge. Oh yeah, I didn't write in the rules, but I do also allow flea market. I just kind of consider that shopping.
We're gonna be good for money, so?
Oh yeah. I still had way more stuff I could sell.
Okay.
Thank you, Access. We're just coming up to 22. We didn't write in chapter 20, did we?
No. 1.
Yeah, so 21 of course is going to be very quick, and we're coming to the end of the preps, so... Oh, 22 is coming up.
It's very fast from here.
Yes. Rider's Bane, plus 5. I got Bath and Grave on it.
You have to put in a lot of work for effective weapons to be, you know,
Good.
effective.
Yeah.
But when they get there, it's good.
So that's Linden Radiant Bow. Byleth Rider's Bane. You know, there is a second fire emblem in this game. That icon there, I believe, is the Crest of Flames.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that is the fire emblem.
That's brilliant.
Yeah. So we do cheat a little extra one in.
The Engrave of Academy.
And also, Corin does have Yato.
Oh, yeah.
Do any of the others have the fire emblems? Math doesn't have the Binding Shield.
No. I know if, like, one of the Noble House ones is in the emblem of that game, maybe. But I'm pretty sure for...
Noble House ones?
Yeah, the, like, Crest of Bone
Oh, no, it's the Crest of Flames. Is like that's violent.
But the noble house's coat of arms being the Fire Emblem has been in like
Oh, right, yeah.
and
No, I don't think we see any of that. That's just unusual, and we're not going to see the Crest of Velthama in Unsigurd or on Leaf.
yeah.
That would be a little surprising.
Also Bone, House Bone and whatever.
No,
else is continent.
that's not a house. That's like a physical
Country?
item, like a physical like gem thing is the Fire Emblem.
Oh,
Method
really?
6. Yeah.
Oh.
It's used. You use it to get the Binding Blade. It's like as a sort of lock to a seal.
I see. That was fun. Okay.
Okay, Kagetsu. We finally give him all of our fucking boosters. The only reason I've held off until now is because he didn't need them, and I didn't want to mess with any expected damage. I was holding off on them on the test saves until I needed them, which was here. So I didn't want to like have a Draco shield and then have someone not attack him who was meant to attack him. So I just used them here. When I revise the route for like Chapter 8, I do intend on like, finding out when I can actually use them, and it would probably save some tonics. So use both Angelic Robes. And use the Speed Wings and the Draco Shield and Talisman. We keep that goddess icon. Okay.
The Binding Blade does just lose dragon effectiveness, right?
In this game, yeah, I think so. Rewarp. Rescue. Entrap. And recover.
We don't give Kogetsu the Spirit Dust.
Oh, this will be a pretty tense one, but everything should be fine. Need 2 physics in my inventory. I have 4. Okay,
Awesome.
I can sell the shit out of those 2.
You sure? One of them only has 3 uses.
Yeah, I'll be able to sell them, but I don't need to right now.
Okay.
2 second seals, inventory, 2 use pure water. I'll reclass my guys. Andreo. He goes back to Griffin Knight. Where's Linden?
Merge items?
Yeah, that was... I know it was in FE12. You can like take a 10 use iron sword and a 12 use iron sword and merge them into a 22 use iron sword.
I would love that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Doesn't work on like forges, unless... I think you can if they're identical. Mage Knight Linden. Sophia will go to the Lance and Axe Wyvern. Yeah. Hurricane Axe? Hell no.
For the Maze Knight,
Oh. No.
what were they doing with Hurricane Axe?
Yeah. I mean, I guess
Fly?
I think Mage Knight Citrine, I've heard people messing around with like big Great Ether.
I thought about that, but like,
Does she get the rank? What does Linden have? He has B rank.
they must, because Love and Sword wouldn't be different. But,
Yeah, it's B rank.
I swear it doesn't have enough might to like get a one-shot stack.
I had never looked into it. Because, I mean, dude, that's the Hurricane Axe.
It kind of... Oh, maybe.
Burr Knight Marin.
It's just, you have access to the Silver Great Axe. Which is just better for Great Ether. Unless you want to one-shot a group of flyers?
Does it do? It does do that, right?
Yeah.
Forgot.
Maybe. Giving Ike to a mage sounds kind of fun. Pure bulk.
Giving Ike to a mage?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because, God forbid, mages have bulk.
How much money? Okay, I have enough money for my first death. 23 speed. So I'll get her a tonic. Kagetsu wants health, strength, speed, defense, res. Speed and luck tonics. I'm using luck tonic for the one avoid.
Right, Pandrea.
Yeah. There it is.
Guidance Icon!
It's gonna have 140 avoid. So 104 avoid. Yeah, he hits the threshold perfectly. Speed luck tonics. Risado. Yep. Strength tonic and health tonic. Connect. Strength, health, and dex tonics on Planet. You wanna like write a list
Of what?
the tonics who uses what for 22?
I thought you already had that.
Well, I have like the thresholds, and I have some of like certain tonics.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah, Planet gets health, strength, skill.
Yep.
Alea gets speed.
Yep.
Pandora gets speed and luck. And that would be all. That's all the ones that aren't like written down as
Okay.
definite. And then I can just buy the rest, which I will always need. I need magic and skill, strength and speed, Magic, speed, skill, luck. Strength, speed, dex. Health, strength, skill, defense. I'll get a safety rest on it. I don't think this is necessary now, but I will still buy it, just in case. Okay. So I have 2 second seals. I do.
Math gives 2 speed?
Bond level 10, yeah.
Oh, okay. I would have expected more.
Yeah, he gives a lot of dex.
Oh. I thought he'd be like speed main and then strength and dex.
Yeah, speed is on Lin. They tend to not like repeat them.
Right.
Sophia, Micaiah Hortensia, Lynn Panette, Celica Ivy.
Did Hortensia reach her threshold?
Hortensia? She will. She wants level 5, and she, like, does multiple staff things, and potentially Great Sacrifice.
Okay.
Sigurd Linden, awesome sentences there.
Sigurd Linden.
That should be it. Yeah, so he perfectly gets the hit threshold with Rise Above for this next boss kill at this level. Seedle. We will rescue. And Lucina Steel Lance. A lot of tension.
Really?
For me, yeah.
It was fine earlier.
Yeah, even though it's like, you know, I know it's safe.
We've had worse chapters.
We've had worse chapters. Goddess icon. But when a luck tonic doesn't cut it. And I actually make this next chapter with no tonics, which really simplifies having tonics for 2 chapters. Rescue. Marin. Oh my god, I need to get that skill.
Do you do skill equips?
For most people, I think so, yeah.
Is it the right skills?
That's the right ones. That's the right ones. That's the right ones.
Is it?
Yeah.
You don't want speed plus the random anymore?
Nope. That's the right ones. That's right, she wouldn't do combat. I'm trying to. Yes. Gold Mary has reposition. Yes. And Rosado. I think we're ready. Back to Lethos. For a lot of boring cutscenes.
Yep. I actually forgot that this battle was in Lethos.
I remembered, because it means I don't get the Elusia multiplier.
Hmm. Award for most skippable S-rank weapon goes to Khaled Volker.
Yeah. It's way quieter today.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, is what we get for streaming so fucking late.
On a Monday.
Yeah.
Everyone's got work tomorrow.
Yeah, we got a whole week left. I can't see it. Oh, Roy. No, he's Roy. His counter is P plus 3. His math Iron X plus 5. See what counter. Byleth Sophia. Mikhail, Tanvia. I got the.
You got violence as well.
Yeah. Mikhail Tanzia. She has Rewalk, she has Rescue. She has Lucina Steel Lance plus 3. Limpanette. Exile by plus 1 and Momentum. 22 Strength. Celica Ivy. He's the Elephant, he has Draconic Hex. Andreu has Rescue. Aaron and Goldmary reposition. And I have Rosado here.
The bot.
Nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
We go.
And we get Morvia.
Let's go.
I love this guy.
Morvia is good because he's late game and he has bases. And
He has base SP.
he has a lot of base SP.
2,500. You can get him so much shit for free. The only sad thing is that he doesn't have access to somniel preps for chapter 22, which is a really, really important map.
He is one of a couple of units with uniquely high magic and strength, which means in another world he might have been a good boss killer in Martial Monk.
Should we have not gotten a better one?
Yeah. He's also pretty bulky, so casually I like the idea of using him as a Nosferatu user. Nosferatu isn't very strong in this game.
Hortensio, engage. I give Moria this lance, very importantly. I reroll 11 up. Canto 2 up. I get the first hit of Moria.
Immediately
Yeah.
one round growth.
Like having a natural staff proficiency, like an advantage in stage, is very good. Doesn't quite run around. He needs the help from Ivy, but
Oh,
yeah.
cool.
And then Seedle. I wrote task for Ivy. That's so wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
Because Hortensio?
Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe you were
Or-
stopping with Ivy in a previous
I-
situation.
I don't think I was. I think it has to be Hortensio with the range.
Oh,
Well, no. I guess it is interchangeable.
I use Ivy then.
Wait, no, because she needs the move. Yeah. I do less than an 8 range rescue, but even so, I do need the movement and Kanto. Yeah. So Seedle, the dance with Hortensio. Kanto 1 down.
No doubt.
It's happening at Kanto 1 down. And go back hill.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
We love this part.
You love this part.
I love this part. What, you don't love this part?
I do. I love this part. But I feel like you're maybe even bigger of fan than I am. Even more.
Oh, do I need that? Oh, yeah. You know, rescue Linden forward.
I love this so much. Linden, fucking get that guy. He doesn't even need to hit her. She has so much avoid, but I don't need to hit because I just get Draconic Hex for entering combat. And that really lowers the thresholds for Vale, who otherwise is a pretty difficult boss kill. Yeah, and this is completely safe because the second hit relies on, oh, I do want him to get hit once, ideally. Did Hortensio reach level 5 yet? She should be fine even if she doesn't get a Grey Sack.
I mean, the worst
Yeah.
case scenario is 99%.
Even then, I think she still hits it, just with, like, Obstruct.
Yeah. So, you were saying Divine Speed?
Yeah, the second hit that she does is Divine Speed, which she uses after she gets one-rounded by Kagetsu. So Kagetsu actually only takes 31 damage. So he lives 2 hits fine, even without holdout. And then because Hortensia is already getting a second action from the Goddess Dance, I can even use Great Sacrifice if he gets hit. Which also gives her some extra experience to make that threshold more reliable, well, more lenient really. Yeah. So Kagetsu can just get a triple 1 round on Vale. Nice, he got hit. So that's, yeah, I'm already level 5 now with Hortensio.
Sweet. Does anyone else want to get hit for a Great Sack?
No one else can, because that is not in range. Did Molvia get hit? Nope, he does. Did I get? I could have gotten Resonance on Ivy actually.
Oh yeah.
That's how much I got for a one-person great sack at this point, I guess. Yeah, that's it. We're like 2 hours into the stream, and at this point yesterday we'd done like a map and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd like gotten to the end of 13. 12 was really quick, and then... Yeah, that could have been something they could have done. That would have made them less trivial to skip like this.
It would have made Draconic Hex awful, and I'd be very sad.
Yeah, it kind of would be pretty useless.
Unless you just have, like, several hexes on every boss.
Yeah. But then you can have several boss killers.
Yeah.
I agree, they could have just reset it after a death.
Break, not
But then
reset,
also,
and
at that point, if it was possible at least, then, you know, the meta would be to just have an even bigger ball of stats.
Or
but yeah,
rig
at
more
least...
crits.
Yeah, people are already rigging crits. Sad.
Rigged Sandstorm. Do people, like, need to do rigged Luna type stuff?
I haven't seen it.
Okay.
I don't think even Rare Plays needed to.
That's that bad. I think it's way better that
At
the
most,
Ghost Assist.
At most, I could see him using like Grasping Void because Ivy is actually good.
Right. Yeah, but Grasping Void is the worst one. It's like +3 damage on anyone.
What's the calc again?
I believe it's half of the enemy's magic stat.
Ugh.
Yeah. Why?
Fuck, is this where Alira's dead? I don't remember this.
I think this is where Alira and Vale have a conversation in the afterlife.
Is Vale also dead?
Oh, Vale... Wait.
Vale's not dead.
Oh, Vale dies, yeah.
What? I didn't remember that.
I think.
No. It's just Alira. Alira's dead.
No, that's Vale.
What the fuck?
I told you.
How did Vale
Oh.
die?
Papa
I'm not
said-
reading that.
Fine. Oh, no, she's fine. She was right there. Oh,
Right, it was like her conscience or something.
because Vale has been destroyed by the helmet of something stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, because the Vale in
Moria
there
makes a really funny face though. I like him.
Morbius.
Moria's sweet. I mean, unmaddening, that's a fair assessment. Fuck this map on maddening. This map is so fun to low tunnel hard. I mean, what can I say but get fucked, guys? I'm living. I'm just having a great time out here.
Oh, I always forget about the red stats.
Yeah.
We have fell emblems, guys.
Mend and obstruct.
Any sync below fans? Can we check now if this plays the evil skills?
I will forget.
I'll remember.
I don't
Speaking of forget.
yeah, one turn.
Yeah.
68 turns. We have 9 turns left.
Oh, good luck, Kevin Access. And Kevin, and everyone, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be mean like Lola. Only solidarity for the maddening.
Yeah, nah, get fucked. Okay, I have some very strong forges now, and I fucking need them.
Oh, yeah, aggro.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Maddening any percent with DLC. Right.
Yeah, you have the emblems on this map, right?
Oh my god. Right.
Do you? I don't actually know that. But I imagine so, because I know you do on 11.
Yeah, we'll just have Edelgard go double move without
They-
slingshot.
Yeah, they could have actually just said, like, you're not allowed these ones on this one.
They should have.
Yeah. If this game had any integrity.
Maybe they do that on the Fells Analogs, where the DLC emblems are actually part of the plot. Did you know that? You didn't?
I was aware of them being in there. I saw Red Tiki.
Wow. Oh, they're gonna get like...
Dude, I've seen Red Tiki. It's
Dark
an FE1.
Starsphere.
Shut the fuck up. Health, strength, speed, defense, and res.
Wait, do they get like Dark Veronica who can randomly summon an enemy emblem?
Please do speak to like chat, but I'll try and like focus on this.
Yeah.
Like, any direct questions, please no. You know.
When you have this giant blob of enemies following and surrounding the avatar. Oh, what? Do you like have a lair trigger all the things and just survive? Or does a lair have to fight everyone?
I mean, it's rude.
Yeah, but why a lair? Is a lair like stronger with DLC?
I really don't need to buy that physics stuff. I have my 5th physics stuff now.
Oh, oops.
Drew has Micaiah Slim Sword, 11 Sword plus 3, Recover, Physic, Speed, and Luck Tonics.
Oh, okay.
3 plus 3 in position.
Do we call a lair an avatar? You don't get to like.
It
do
fills
stuff.
the archetype, I say.
I guess.
Like,
yeah.
you don't get to change them, but like, that's
The-
an avatar.
the
That's
Violet
meant to be
archetype.
you know?
Yeah.
Very
I
clearly
guess.
just blind-ass self-insert.
Mhm.
Morvia is a Griffin Knight.
Most other units are dead. What?
That makes sense. You skip enemy phase and they die. Well, I guess
Right.
that probably
When do you?
cuts into the enemy phase skip, but I know that you do it in 3 houses because it actually like cuts out animations like, you know, they get like the like weapon ranks increase and stuff. Like you don't have to watch them they do some shit. Like they get auto instructed and you don't have to see that. Please talk
Oh.
about Morbius.
Morbius. We did already do Morbius, didn't we? He's really good.
Alright, well like
Saves.
the lack of somniel press for this and have Griffin Knight is good.
Griffin Knight is good because it's a staff and it has 6 move and flies.
And they give it better stats than all the other classes for some reason. They
Yeah,
did
what the
this
hell?
with Griffin and Wyvern, they just have better stats.
Morbius good. He looks weird in Griffin. What can I say?
He does, yeah. Rider's Bane, Flame Lance, Warp, and Rescue.
You know, the reason I was confused about Alir Solo and everyone said no one has yet mentioned that it's a speedrun. I didn't infer that.
It was any percent. Yeah, any percent with DLC.
Oh, any percent. I didn't know that has to imply speedrun. I thought you can have like any percent LTCs.
I guess so, but we don't really call them that.
Yeah, I guess so. Anything goes. Night Morbius.
Anything goes is something very, very different.
What? Slingshots and all that fun?
Yeah, or like, you know, full rigging like Access are doing.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you get your notice from the well. That's what I think when I hear anything goes.
I see.
Health, strength, skill, defense. What time's the structs?
We're getting to a point where a lot of the transportation staves are just going to be used for like 1 or 2 tile adjustments.
Yeah, let me explain. So I planned out in a spreadsheet where I'd be using staves, and then I didn't count 22 because I didn't know what I'd be doing. I knew everything that I'd be doing for like late warp skips, so I planned out what staves I'd be using to see what I have left, and then I get to 22, and I see, okay, I have this many staves left. I'm going to use any if they are ever useful, which means like even warping some guy like, you know, 3 tiles, And I'm gonna see if I can get a 4-turn, because enemy reinforcements will appear on enemy phase 4, and I don't want to deal with them. It would make a 5-turn kind of weird and boring and lame, but a 4-turn would be, like, actually just incredible and sick, and I would love it. And that's what I did. I have a 4-turn of Chapter 22, and that's what I'm going to be showing. It is very, very tight. Like, this is without question the sickest clue that I've ever done. I spent so long on this. I spent, like, just a full, complete week thinking of this, like, constantly.
And, again, it's 0% chance of failure. Like, it's
Yes.
so much cleaner than 17.
I love this format so much.
It's your format.
Yes. It's my little baby. And then USS Gordon takes it and he drives it into the fucking ground. And he talks about expected hour count. Come on. Just play with speedrun execution. Like he knows anything at all.
Gordon could easily have, like, just run chat. So what would you do then?
So what? Come at me. He gave up on FE10 low ton Ironman. He gave up on it. He said, fuck it, I'm doing 0%. He thinks he knows my format better. He just made it worse and then he quit.
Wasn't he doing it fast?
Yeah, he technically was doing it fast and worse for SOV. Where he was doing the same thing. He was just speedrunning through it.
Right.
And trying to, like, brute force low turn attempts.
That wouldn't work.
Yep.
If Ironman has nothing to the actual strategy...
Well, because also they have turn wheels. I'm sure
Oh,
he
yeah.
was playing with turn wheels.
Wait,
Yeah,
Ironman with turn wheels?
I imagine so.
What?
Because that's, like, the usual, like, low turn wheels. I really doubt he did it without turn wheels. Because he would have just still be trying to, like, turn for everything. Which you use turn wheels for. If you want, like, you know, increased reliability. Yeah, there's a lot of shade. I can be mean to him and, like, you know, I'm mean about specifically his, like, perception of this format and stuff. I will drop a lot of shade on that.
I didn't realize people ever use turn wheel mechanics in Ironmans. I kind of just thought it's...
I don't think they do. I think that was just... I assumed that he was. I would be very surprised if he wasn't using turn wheels.
I mean, I would actually say fair enough for SOV.
Yeah.
In a game where you get so much from crits and, you know...
Maybe he didn't, because that feels kind of easy with turn wheels. Because it's like, with turn wheels, everything becomes very reliable.
Actually, yeah, I didn't reset.
So maybe...
You don't reset it. You have turn wheels.
Yeah, maybe I am just wrong. Maybe he was going without it.
Yeah.
It was 136 hit perfectly. Sophia wants javelin.
So SOV LTCs and stuff, do people not use a mod to, like, remove...
Oh, some people remove reinforcements, yeah.
Oh no, not reinforcements, just
No?
like the map guys. Not the dungeon enemies.
Oh,
You actually just have to learn to...
yeah,
dodge
they stop them.
them. That's insane.
The only Fire Emblem LTC with an execution barrier.
Yeah.
Unless you want to count, like, fishing in 3 houses, which is technically limited. So, like, you
Oh,
want to
really?
get... I think they just save scum those, though. Which, yeah.
Rigging
Strength
fishing.
Yeah. I feel for 3 houses LTCs. It's like everything bad about this game, but worse.
When the game came out, do you remember there were articles like, it's not like 3 houses enough?
Yeah. Because they don't want to play a Fire Emblem game. Gold Murray. strength and speed tonics.
UVA has some of those stuff too, I guess. Well, like,
I can only think of Arena. Oh, actually, yeah, I guess for like unit stacking or for enemy control glitch. Yeah, that makes sense. Even then, if you're like doing those, I mean, you're gonna do it on emulator. No one's pretending. Like, you're gonna do like tests or frame advance stuff or whatever, or just like save state it. We don't have to pretend. We get some class diversity here. That was a scare on this chapter where I thought I might have to do Wyvern Panette and just, you know, not even pretend to have any class diversity.
that would be...
I actually found some very, very weird stuff out about enemy pathfinding in this game. Remind me to share this when I'm done.
Okay.
Because it's kind of cool and interesting and really fucking weird.
You mean like talk about it in Discord?
Oh, just here on stream.
Okay. We can say mid-chapter, maybe. I should know enough about talking. Yeah, I remember it.
I'll just say it like at the end of credits.
Okay.
Oh, strength. And skill.
Oh, do you want the points? A lower speed, temporary speed low.
Yeah. Okay, I got that, thanks. Linden. He gets a lot of tonics, doesn't he? He wants Irika L Thunder. He wants Organo +1 and Thoron. And then he got the goddess icon already, so he faces 0 crit. He gets magic speed, dex, and luck. Yes, that leaves 1 speed tonic for Alec, who I don't think needs it. I think I misread the notes, but I will use it. Marin. Lynn, Radiant Bow +3. Did I not have a strength one? That's not good.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have a strength tonic.
Radiant Bow is magic.
No, but she uses the steel bow.
Cool.
28. She needs 30, right? Did I forget?
You in trouble? What, 30 attack on that guy?
What happened? Did I not write that down?
Is it that one?
What? I don't have a strength tonic. That just like doesn't allow this clear.
Wait. We might need to adapt something. Hold on, guys.
I don't think she can do it with anything else.
Really? Wait, that's... Steel Bow Plus is how much, Mike?
I don't one-shot with Solar Bow.
Oh, is it a one-shot threshold?
No, but like, it's Ike. I can't double.
Oh, it's Ike. Jesus. What's the crit on Radiant Bow? Much as I know you hate to hear that. Would it even kill a mage?
I doubt it. I think it's 0 damage.
Defense 11, 38, yeah, 30.
I forgot a strength tonic.
Can I take a look? I'm thinking, can we find someone to unreliably kill?
No, it's important that it's her. It's
Right.
like overall and everything.
The mage...
Wait,
Who's the mage attacking? Okay, hold on. That's Awakening, right?
What?
The...
She's not got an emblem.
Yeah, but that's Lucina, though.
Up here, yeah.
Can you get a chain attack?
I can.
That's 80%. 90 in the true hit.
Is Moria gonna be in range? Yeah, Moria's gonna be in range. I hope I'm picking up. I'm speaking quite quietly now. For anyone who's unclear, I have forgotten to buy a tonic, and I can't buy right now. And I need that tonic because I'm 1 damage short of 1 rounding a Sage with Merrin. But I could still get it if I get... Because Morvia will have Lucina, and he'll be down around here, I can still get it with an 80% displayed chain attack.
I mean, if he will be in position, I quite like that. It's not enemy phase or anything that she does it.
It's on player phase.
Alira's gonna be like way away for like, adjacency and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really don't like this.
It's not something you can just take an extra turn with because the whole thing is very tight. I think, to be fair, if you have a fail, like, we just set attempt 2 and then go back to chapter 21, right?
I wouldn't. I would kind of just consider it a failed. It's an Ironman. Like that's.
It's
a
an
failed
Ironman,
run.
but who would die is the other thing I guess you can say.
Maybe Merrin, who granted isn't used after this. Well, isn't irreplaceable after this.
Yeah. Is Marin low res actually?
I think she gets 2 rounded.
Okay.
36. Meaning she would die.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would die.
That's not an awful outcome. That's not even a failed run. 10% of Marin death.
Yes.
Because you forgot a tonic. It's fine. This format, like, downplays your planning a little bit.
Yeah.
When it goes up on YouTube, you know. Plus, Morvia gets the chain attack. You know that.
He misses that.
He hits!
He misses the chain attack!
He hits!
I've seen it. I got my Lua script. I see he fucking misses the chain attack.
Hell no.
I'm only gambling my run on a 1 in 10.
I mean, what else do you do here? You don't just, like, play the chapter slow, because then you don't get to show the strat.
You do get the Lucina skill even unengaged, right? That's a sync skill?
That's a sync skill.
You're sure?
I'm 1,000,000%. You haven't looked at that skill the entire round because it's 80%, but...
Yeah, because why am I going to look at 80%?
Yeah, they just get...
That doesn't hit.
Well, just this once, it does, for you. Your show Morvia is going to be in the right position and nothing else changes, right?
This guy will attack... I'm pretty sure we'll attack Morvia, like here. So yeah, definitely in range.
Perfect. It's perfect!
Wait, no, because the skill is... You need, the skill is only 30% of proccing.
No. That's 30% if you're in range to move and chain.
Yeah, he's not in range. That's 3 range. They're gonna attack Morvia. He's gonna be like here. He needs 3 range.
Ooh. And he's not moving into a position where it would hit.
No.
And
wait, no, I don't think so.
Reconsidering.
He can't get 3 range in any way. No, that's just bow.
Wait, do you have Do you have a second skill?
For who? And I don't.
Okay. Well, I don't know. A reclass could give you some options, like someone else can unreliably kill.
Everything is so tight. I can't change anything.
Right. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe Amber can get a one shot or something, if he even has strength anymore.
No, all of the actions are very tight. It's the one where you have like 35% of proccing it.
Does it have to be that way?
It's this elf under guy.
Right, so they moved to there.
Let's see my turn 4 positioning.
Yeah.
It's that. So it's just Morvia? Just Morvia in range. Like, so they will attack Morvia, but it will be 3 range.
Amoga has a lance.
At most 2 range.
At most 2 range. There's no way you can, like, swap who's getting Lucina. No. Okay.
Marin can't get an emblem.
No.
Can... She can't level up.
No. I was thinking that first.
At least I'm pretty sure. She will get 2 promoted kills in the high level. Maybe she does get a level.
Guys, does anyone know XP for hard mode, please? The Lucina skill, 30%, by the way, you need bond level and everything. So Morvia won't have bond level.
He doesn't? What do you mean? It's... Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
The 30%
I
one.
didn't get it.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. Okay, let's take a step back from killing them on that turn. They kill Marin. Do you have a solution for killing them afterwards, or is every single action accounted for?
Every single action.
Every single action. Okay.
16 dodge. Yeah, I can't even crit. Marin just dies. There's no possibility where I fall on this now.
Really?
Dual Strike is bond level 1.
Dual Strike being just their backup.
I thought that was an 8. Like the custom thing or whatever.
Yeah, but on level 1 is how you start. Like, it's just counted as a level 1 sync skill. Yeah, it's not very comfortable. Dual
Assist.
Dual Strike is
Yeah.
the same.
Level 3.
How much hit does that person have on that?
I have like 70 hit. And it doesn't save a turn. It's a 5-star.
Does it not save a turn? Oh, no counter.
I can't even like re-equip her to the longbow.
Right. She can't kill the flyer with longbow. Is it flyer?
I don't think there's anything I can do.
Really?
Unless, like, Marin gets a level up and gets strength. That's the only thing that could happen, which I don't think that happens. I mean, let's look. She... I don't know how many levels she... I wish I was more careful with tonics.
We can find out how many levels she gained by just looking at her stats.
I don't want to go for that. She levels up, she doesn't. She gets strength, she doesn't. There's nothing I can do.
Do we just not get to show the actual player right now?
I don't think so.
I mean,
we can show, like, you know, that enemy would be dead and the map would be over. It's gonna be one single enemy on 1 health.
oh, that's just that turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's on turn 4.
oh, okay. I thought this was like horrible, and you're gonna have to just play it.
It's like at the 5 turn, I don't know.
Fire Emblem engage beacon 78 times. That's not bad.
And Marin dies. Where's your Marin?
That's my man. I mean, she could dodge.
Like, everyone's doing something on that final turn.
Which way is Mobile going?
He's killing an enemy.
Mm.
I guess we just go.
We just do it. It's fine. Much, much worse tonics could have been this. There's not a big change.
This is like the chapter that I wanted to go well.
I mean, it's still pretty sick what you do. We can all close our eyes and imagine she had the time. And we'll just give someone else repo.
Anyway, I'll demonstrate the claw. Thanks.
You know, I thought we were gonna have to like reset all sorts of things. Don't forget to talk about all the cool stuff you do.
I'm not in the mood to talk about cool stuff.
I'm talking about all the cool stuff Lola does. Heck up. Holy more red damage.
Heck up.
Yeah, more good. The full pathfinding when it is on turn 1. Right?
I don't actually really do it.
No?
No. I just have her take care of 2 enemies.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
There was a plan to have someone walk over to the main group, but Great Knight Panat just deals with it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure this isn't necessary. But...
Pandro with everyone there for Party Animal and the Matthias Slim Sword is facing 0 hit as usual.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe this does work.
Oh?
It might work. Okay, here's the situation. On turn 4, this High Priest will attack Morvia, who will be on this tile. That will put them here, and to kill them, I will want Marin as a bow knight attacking over the wall with the Steel Bow +2. She wants a Strength tonic to 1 round, and I forgot the Strength tonic. And so she falls 1 damage short, and she dies on the enemy phase. On enemy phase 4, I can't enemy phase kill this guy, and I just get a 5/10. But I did get lucky here. This unit can attack Morvia from the right, maybe from below, I don't remember. Or they can attack here. And of course, this is the best position because it means I can you have someone take the Rider's Bane. Oh, does it work? Fuck, I don't think it does. No. It's not gonna work, is it?
What's his bond level?
That's,
Okay.
so it's, Rosado wants to take the Rider's Bane and then kill this guy. And Rosado also later wants to get these emblems. And I normally have Rosado take the Rider's Bane and do it from here. to show that, you know, it works regardless of positioning. And then he'll give the Rider's Bane back. In this position though, I can have him get the emblems early. But I don't think that's gonna make it work out, just because I still need him to trade to Saphir.
Trade what?
But the Rider's Bane.
Right.
Maybe I can get it to work out. If I can have him here on turn 3? No, I can't even do that. Doesn't work.
Then
No.
you don't want to take the emblems out in, just in case
I
something happens.
still will, yeah.
Yeah.
Take the Rider's Bane. Where's the thing back there? Oh my god. I forgot that respects momentum damage.
What?
Just land the chain attack. Just land the chain attack. Oh my
Easy.
fucking god. I forgot about that. Because I had that for
weird.
Saphir as well. If you go to somewhere and then talk, it resets your momentum. So he didn't have a clean one-shot.
I was gonna say,
Jesus Christ.
would Instruct have been any use? Res Instruct, what he has. For saving Marin. No? Done.
Plus you have to be engaged.
Oh, right.
Anyway.
Mob clip. Morbia.
Another detail is that if you go and talk, there are some actions you can't do after talking. One of which is Night and Day. I think that also applies to like every talk command. So like if you recruit Saphir or Linden. So like if you go here and then recruit Irika, you can't then do Night and Day. So you're stuck to Irika's skills for that action. can kind of simulate Thracia trading here by using trade and convoy, because you can't use trade twice, but you can do that. So I can basically take it from Hortensia and give it to Alea. Experience.
Oh?
Maybe. Because that'll be the same level. They're all going to be the same level. I might have gotten less experience from that enemy than I would from another, because they already had a round of combat against Pandreo and experienced decays. It's maybe possible.
Seedle Chain Guard! We didn't mention... Okay, it's the second Chain Guard of the run. Seedle can use Chain Guard. Oh my god, it's Krabby.
Thank you. We've run into a problem where I forgot a tonic, which means probably Marin's death, which isn't run ending, but sadly probably means this is a 5-turn when I should be getting 4. It's very obsessing.
I mean... The strength level's hella possible.
I'm doubtful. I'm keeping my hopes low.
No decay then.
We did no damage.
Right. Okay, we said count on Veil. Veil's busy.
This is turn 3.
So trade turn? So trade turn.
Yeah.
From Rosada at the top right of the map, the rider's vein goes to Sophia. That was the rider's vein at the bottom edge on the same turn. He used it on the cabs, does he?
Yeah.
Blow them up.
Great knights.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done it anyway. I didn't do it.
One after 2 misses, right?
I don't think I'd even bother attacking off. Man.
Really? Can you just save my own one?
Yeah.
They're not gonna be like blocking anyone from going to the location they need to be.
No. There's no way I can kill because. Yeah. I was just gonna attack at 3 range there's no way that anyone's gonna.
I would personally risk Marin. It's better for the
Nope.
round.
I mean, that doesn't say that. They attack at 3 range.
Yeah, but
Like, she can just counter out of range. And then I can kill next time.
unless you're like, oh right, you can go. Can't you counter out of range?
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, I was just gonna say, unless you're like 1,000,000,000% sure that no one else is going to be in danger.
Yeah.
If you,
I'm just thinking.
yeah.
Why couldn't I just have Astra Storm?
Right?
You know? I'm really doubtful, but like maybe there's some way
Ooh.
that I
What?
that I could like manipulate expected damage. But even then, like Thunder can't counter.
Can't he? Oh. What? No.
Sorry, he can't kill
Right.
with Levin Sword.
Nothing else?
They have break and chain attack priority. I could... They would prioritize breaking, but that's only against bows, magic, and what's it? Some other thing. Knives.
Otherwise, they won't damage. If you could trade chain a different sword to Pandora.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. I mean, what's the expected damage? 36. Does he have? No, it wouldn't even work out. They're gonna have higher expected damage with.
Wait, isn't it the same damage but...
No, because they'll deal 1 more damage and have 5 more health.
Is it 1 more damage?
Yeah. 15 difference.
Oh yeah, but he has 15 difference.
Oh, it is exact 15 difference.
Yeah, if you could give him less avoid with like a really heavy... with like a silver blade. Why am I shutting up? If you could drop his avoid, but he still doubles.
This guy can get me kill later.
Really?
Yeah.
Same for Pandora? Considering poison?
Not Pantera. Oh shit, a poison. They can do 12 damage to Pantera. Elia should be safe because we have them kind of weapon, so they shouldn't even go for her. I think.
If they see a chance of kill, is that more than expected damage?
Wait. Hold on. Can heal 14. He can have 48 health. Oh my god.
Be careful, be careful.
Add it.
There's one more thing.
Add it. I think I have it.
There's one more thing to consider. Watch out for someone leveling a defensive stat.
What do you mean? No, it's not expected damage. I think I can kill with a Leo.
Oh.
I can deal 6 damage. And then I still trigger the emblems. It means I don't...
What's wrong?
It works.
Well, sweet.
Okay, so I planned this extra careful. I planned for Kagetsu getting hit by like everything ever. And so I was forgetting that I have Alia's action. Because Alia, I wrote, needs to mend Kagetsu, but she doesn't need to. Because he's already at high enough health that I can just physic with Pandreo. And she can finish the High Priest. And still trigger the emblems. Hold on.
Smile.
Just hold on. Okay. Gotta see it happen first. Yes.
Yeah, it's not level.
And then Kagetsu and trigger all the emblems. Hell no. So I... trigger all the emblems. Talk to the emblems and physic Kagetsu.
There are so many ways it can go right.
We're back on track. Like that's come on. Please.
We're back on track.
I have to down to Linden. Rescue. Well, God, no.
Yeah, well.
That's old. Was that solo?
Yeah. Oh, on a flyer. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
She's good. I'm ready. It's just these two enemies left. He reaches it perfectly mid-chapter.
And that? is chapter 22. Beaten 4 of them.
God.
You're too good! Lola doesn't need a strength tonic.
Oh my god.
It's all boss kills from here, guys. Pack it up. Don't pack it up, don't go.
Thank you. My god, that was so stressful.
Fortune favors the well prepared. You had so many potential spare actions. Like, she was fine.
Shut up.
We just didn't know.
And now we can go to the end.
If this was casual and we weren't on stream, you'd be like, oh, am I godlike? Oh, I think I'm godlike.
I'm not godly. I can't navigate the exploration. Come on. I didn't want that to be stressful. I just...
That was meant to be...
I wanted to explain my strats. That was so... Everything was so specific. There were so many scenarios where I had, like, every single unit... Like, you know, I had so many units just in very specific positions so that I could, like, you know, manipulate rescues. Like, I manipulated, like, Kagetsu's rescuing, Alea's rescuing, like, twice. So much insane inventory management. Well, like, you know, Rosado starts with the Rider's Bane, gives it to Saphir, who, like, you know, goes full move and kills a Wolf Knight, and then Morvia takes it and kills a different Wolf Knight adjacent, and then gets danced and gives it to Kagetsu, who he then warps. And then Kagetsu goes and kills the boss with the Rider's Bane, because he needs, like, 13 Might Lance to kill the boss.
That's a boss?
But also, yeah, technically. They gave him a legendary weapon.
Oh, right. A guy.
Because they need, like, he needs, like, a 13 Might weapon to kill the boss, but also needs, like, insane Might to one-round the Great Knights on the enemy phase. So he, like, needs a Max Forge Rider's Bane for that. So I needed that, like, everywhere on a single turn. I was doing all the, like, convoy trading with the rescue stuff. Oh my god.
Didn't you have it, like... Originally you were gonna convoy warp the Rider's Bane?
Yeah, originally I was gonna have... He was gonna... What was it? He had, like... Yeah, he could have killed the Great Knights with, like, a +1 Rider's Bane or something. He was gonna do that. He was gonna kill the boss with, like, some kind of, like, axe or lance. And then he was gonna send it to the convoy. Like, you know, he was gonna do a convoy swap to re-equip himself to a Rider's Bane. And then I found out they fucking removed it from this game. They don't allow you to send your equipped item to the convoy. Which is... Come on. I'm seeing my cats.
Let's go meow. No, let's go pet the... You know... Whatever, let's go meow.
Yeah.
There's an Elysian.
Who do we sell that?
Eastern is... Southern Freakout might be the first one we got, so we can pick it right.
I honestly don't really like the texture on the Solid
Right.
Cat.
The Switch doesn't do
it
them
looks
justice.
weird. My cats. Stream where someone turn floors the hardest chapter in the game and then spins with their cats. Do you want to do all the Veil arena stuff? Let's save fast. Do you want to do all the Veil arena? I'll, like, get some fresh air.
You get some fresh air.
Thank you. Is this my own or yours?
That's wrong.
Thank you. I spent a week on that chapter.
Welcome back to Art of Somniel stream, everyone. In this episode, we're going to teach Vale how to one-round any remaining enemy in the game. I think. Most of them. I don't know if she can do Duma. So let's take a moment to properly talk about Vale, I guess. She, like Morvia, has 2,500 base SP. We're going to use it to inherit a few different skills, and then we'll just be switching back and forth as the boss skill thresholds demand. She needs Art Focus 3 from Lila for a 100% hit threshold. The focus skills give you minus 10 dodge, but she actually doesn't get crit anyway. Because she's fine.
Because we give her a luck tonic.
Because we give her a luck tonic? Yeah, it's because Lola gives her a luck tonic. She has a bunch of irrelevant personal stuff, including a class. Her base class has knives and tomes. She has a magic-based dagger. She has a really nice personal skill that I don't think we actually make use of.
Yeah, we don't.
Where it's the opposite of Alira's. You get 3 defenses and 1 damage.
Not as strong as Alira's in this game.
Yeah.
But, you know, being able to... The damage is more important than the defense more often, especially because it's adjacent. So, like, that's most relevant for boss kills. Like, the adjacency setup. Otherwise, you know, Alira is adjacent to someone, like, Vale is adjacent to somebody, giving them +3 defense. But that only even matters if they have, if they have higher expected damage than Vale anyway. Otherwise, they're just gonna attack Vale. Like, it's not a huge deal. And, you know, Vale doesn't have, like, absurd defense anyway, so it's not like you can just defense stack somebody like Louis or whatever. Because, you know, if Vale is adjacent to Louis, they're not attacking Louis.
Yeah.
Aside from, like, mages.
Her bulk is a fair amount worse than Morvia's.
Yeah.
She's pretty squishy at this point in the game.
She's
But-
way speedier.
She is very fast.
Yeah. Morvia needs both of the speed wings to catch up to her speed, and we already want to give Vale 1 pair of speed wings. Near the platform.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Her personal tone is like Bolganon, but again, it's kind of cruel, I think, to give Alira the art proficiency to like have, you know, Divine Dragon, Dragon Fist, or, you know, some kind of idea of Alira using fists weapons. And then Alira actually has the stats for it. No, Vale has the stats for it, you know what I mean. I know that a lot of other efficiency stuff uses Dragon Fists on Vale, the B rank Alira support engage weapon. We are going for Flashing Fist +5. Also, we finally have Marth again. I think that was just now. Yeah, we have Marth back. He's actually surprisingly less useful at this point in the game. Because, well, we're gonna have him for like 5 turns. and he doesn't have an infinite range. That's not infinite, what am I talking about? He doesn't have a 10 range engage attack like Celica. With that said, he will be going on Saphir, I think, for a couple of easy boss kills. Lodestar Rush is still as good as it was. Those Veil's 4 skills, she's obviously not using all of them at once. Reclass time. First of all, Veil wants also a couple of stat boosters. The Spirit Dust only give her 1 extra attack, but hey, she does a lot of attacking.
And she gets 2 of them.
Yeah?
She really does want all of the attacks coming up. Like, her... You can see by, like, us getting strength +1, like, the thresholds are tight. In the end, it doesn't actually matter. We only use it for endgame, I believe. And by then, we do get a level up, and we get, like, 1 magic. But still, like, you know, I'm showing that, like, this setup works in hard mode in 0% growth.
Mm-hmm.
She never actually needs to level up.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we had 1 damage over lethal threshold on Sombra.
Yeah, actually, I don't know what's up with Sombra. I, like, must have nostalgia. Like, maybe I got no poison or something? Like, maybe that was possible.
You might have forgot to poison him in some previous calc.
No, I considered it.
Okay.
The only way I could see it being poison is if it gives, like, +2 and not +1.
No, poison is 135. I know it well.
You would.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What? Actually, yeah. We need second seals. Vale and Linden are the reclasses. Oh, I might need to sell stuff soon, Lola. We'll need you to help.
It's okay, I'll be gone.
Okay. I can buy the second seals fine. And reclass. No one's talked about it, but we have a picture of Vale on the overlay. I don't know if you can even read it actually through the resolution. You can't on my little laptop.
Yeah, maybe in full screen. Definitely not on, like, mobile.
Yeah.
The picture is the meme of, like, a cycle where it's... it's a cycle
I'll just make it bigger.
Yeah, hold on. I can get it. I got OBS. It should be locked right now.
Okay. I don't know how to OBS.
Alright. Thank you to Ada for this very funny picture. No, that's the wrong one.
I didn't think this was that good when I made it, but Lola likes it.
I really like this.
Linden, is this his first time in Sniper?
Yes.
Oh, that means I need both of
I don't believe Crash is here, which is unfortunate because he seems to be a fan of Linden with a Y.
Yeah, we do Linden with a Y. He gets a sick outfit. Oh.
How far did we get? What are we doing?
I got Vale's skills inherited, and she's ready to reclass. And her foods.
Oh, did she?
She ate the
Yeah,
foods.
she ate her foods.
Yeah.
She ate those foods.
I smell chicken soup. What are you making there? Is it just
I
a
think
gummy?
I think it was cod that I gave him.
Oh.
It's the cat food.
Right. It's cat food.
I need Sherlock to sit with me right now. I'm under a lot of emotional turmoil after 22.
Well, there are 5 turns left.
Yeah, but he's my gorgeous little cat. I want to cuddle with him.
I talked about math a little bit. I wasn't very eloquent. Oh well.
Most of what I heard sounded very good.
Okay.
Yeah, so she doesn't have the proficiency yet.
Thanks for the support on my meme, guys. It means a lot to me.
Such as, it looks great and
It's
it's legible.
Yeah.
Oh, she can already go though. Martial Master.
Yeah.
Why'd you go back to Arena? Are there reclasses?
Then.
See. Okay, so go to Martial Master.
What a stupid little class. It's good for Vel though.
Yeah. They actually just had the stars align and give you, like, Flashing Fist, which, you know, forges really well and gives you 5 speed, and they present you with really speedy bosses.
And then Vale, who's just fast enough and strong enough to
Yeah.
brutalize them all. Like, her offense is actually insane. I hope... No. People playing casually won't spot this, right? That she can just kill.
I didn't. I saw her, I was like, oh, she makes an alright Wyvern. And she does. Probably, like, a lot better if, you know, if you're playing, like, LTC and your standard is lower. Like, the thing I noticed was, like, she had pretty damn good speed, but, she had somewhat lackluster bulk.
Yeah.
If I really utilized her SP, I kind of wanted to mess around and see how, like, Gentility felt, I think.
Yeah. Gentility, bravery, well, you know, engaged thingy.
Yeah. But with the right inheritance, she is just absurd.
I think the time we realized Flashing Fist was good was, we were looking at the Zephyr kill in Chapter 17.
Yeah, I'd heard of it, and then I started really looking at it then.
Yeah. And that, I think, might have been when I found out that fist weapons use physical and magic average.
I found out about that before. I think I told you.
I don't think you told me because I was like, what?
Oh.
I saw it on a GameFAQs post.
Right, you told me.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah.
And, like, genuinely, there is no other unit other than Vale and Morvia who have decently balanced strength and magic.
I understand Jean if you were to use him. Though he hasn't quite picked up for us yet. But hopefully he will be able to sub out Vale in the next few chapters.
Jean has...
I'm hoping that he picks up his boss killer.
See, the Martial Master growths are pretty alright for the hybrid damage situation, but they aren't really better than someone with just a good strength growth using a brave weapon. Which, like, that's the whole point here, right? You want to get a good brave weapon. Fists are really cheap to forge and way faster than, like, the brave axe. I think we saw that Berserker Veil can also kill Sombron, but frankly, he may be one of our easier thresholds. Doubling alert
Oh.
stuff.
The damage on Sombron is pretty rough.
The damage on Sombron was rough. Yeah. Doubling alert was rough. There was an idea of like engaging with Alaire, the Fire Emblem. Who, we don't do that, by the way.
Yeah,
We don't acknowledge it.
I, to this day, have never used Engage Plus, and I'm so happy about it. I'm so happy that I live in a world where there is no Alaire, the Fire Emblem. It's awesome.
I've used Engage Plus, and let me tell you, it's alright. The
Very, very strong, like, if you're planning for it and stuff. Like, if you're in a planned playthrough, very strong.
My struggle with it was that to set it up, you have to have Alaire kill a unit. Which,
Yeah.
I mean, she's not the worst, but like, the game seems to expect more from her than she can really provide. You use Dragon Blast with a great sword. We have Gorgeous. Yeah, we have Gorgeous next chapter.
We need to
pronounced
recognize
Georgios.
that's not how it's pronounced. It's
Yeah.
not the Gorgeous sword.
It's Georgios, but Lola says Gorgeous. She was persistent. I wasn't. Yeah, so Alaire explodes someone with an engage attack, and then whoever she's engaged to gets +4 everything. I use her on Saphir casually.
I think we have every single experience threshold.
Did you inherit skills? Is it just Veil?
I was looking at like endgame boss thresholds. I think
Okay.
everything is completely fine now.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're good. Okay, so here's a cool thing. We don't have to do standard arena ever again. We can just skip it. God bless. Linden.
Wait, maybe give John some arena so that he can level up.
That is true, actually.
In fact, you might want to reclass him fast to get the modified growths.
Nah.
No? Oh, right, he needs to stop.
Yeah, probably. No.
No? He needs to reposition.
Yes.
He might need to... No, it's still the same move. It's fine. So go Charlotte.
He's so agitated right now.
Yeah.
He has been so these past few days. Sniper Linden. Alright, let's actually get back to the game and finish the game. Like, we're about there. So that was those two seals. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. So we need 9 more second seals.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright, Brave Sword is in the room.
Yeah. So I'll sell my stuff. At this point, after chapter 20, we were 100 gold. After chapter 20, we were given 50,000 gold, which is like, you know, to get you through to the end of the game. We spend it almost all of it immediately to get us through chapter 22, because we make huge forges, we do reclasses, we get loads of tonics, we buy a load of staves, so I'm immediately out of money. But the real final point where you get more money is here, where you just can sell anything that you don't need for the rest of the game. And for me, that even means like, oh boy, I can sell my killer weapons.
You don't have any killers left, do you? You sold them all already?
Probably.
Iron Grates. Didn't sell that well. Yo, Pest Cats.
Get out of here.
I think Pest Cats has a really cool name. It's a shame it sucks. For every purpose. Killer
Yeah,
weapon
that's
where they give it like plus 10 crit.
Is that all? No, I have 2 more in people's inventory. This is just convoy.
Of course. Shielding knots are expensive, huh?
I'm pretending like I need a shielding art.
Hey, it was good for Seedle.
Good for Sean. No!
You can reset that.
Yeah. If I accidentally press R and sell my rewarp, I can reset. Jesus Christ.
Yes! Bun fragments!
My bun fragments. Is he gonna sit with us?
No.
No, he's not. I think he's hanging out at the back. It's all that fortify.
Oh yeah, last thing I forgot to point out with the whole martial master thing. The braveness of fists is really good with Irika.
Oh yeah, that's really strong.
Because, you know, by default, most units would just be swinging like 5 damage against a decently bulky enemy. Irika negating 20% of enemy defense and the +3 from bravery, like, you can do some pretty stupid damage. Did you, like, almost 2-hit KO a layer with it?
I think it's Lunara.
Yeah, Lumara sucks. You know that?
Okay, no.
I'm gonna check if we have this thingy.
Okay.
The metrics lower. Think of the metrics.
I have so much fun not thinking about the metrics.
I would like to think there's like at least a few people are gonna see the end of it. 2 watches.
Yeah.
Does that include OBS?
No, I don't think so.
Cool.
I'll buy a little more steel.
The Lumara stats don't even change between hard modding. Oh really? Wow.
Yeah, that's a good number of the bosses actually. And then some of them are just like insanely different. Like maddening Hyacinth in 17 is just
Ooh.
crazy.
Ugh. Yeah, the main problem I think we had with Lumara was her avoid is massive, and obviously we can't attack with 99 or less.
You say the main problem is very intimidating, but
Well,
in practice, like we have so many tools for augmenting hit rates. Especially once we figured out about like art focus. Like we don't even use I can't think of any off the top of my head right now, but I know there is a good number.
I'm the freak that remembered art focus exists.
Yeah. Or at least there are many cases where there are bosses who they'll change between hard and maddening, but like insignificantly. Like you might get, 5 more in like one area, and then the rest of the stats are identical.
Or a lot of them get health bars.
I don't know how many. I just know that 19 Mani does.
I think a
She
fair
gets an
number.
extra one.
There's an S rank art in this game called Divine Fist Art. It's worse.
It's worse. About a brave sword.
Didn't you have one?
I'm pretty sure not. I mean, you don't get one. You didn't buy
No.
one, right?
No.
Cool.
Does anyone else dislike that the Worm Slayer icon looks like an upgraded Killing Edge?
It does, yeah. I was just thinking they look similar.
Yeah. And then there's like, I guess Armor Slayer and Horse Slayer looking like that. Rider's Bane, whatever. Is fine because that's like the effective stuff, but you know. Oh, here's Nathan.
Taking a ton. I mean, like a ton one. It's what Racing has the.
Yeah, Racing can Lagoose Jump turn one and then has 4-way dance and 8 flying move. And I, not knowing what Endgame was like, and because I...
Yeah, Raphael was so much better in Endgame.
Yeah, I thought he'd be, like, a little bit better. So I deployed Raisin. I like Raisin, by the way.
Yeah,
He's
Raisin
cool.
is cool.
He's so cool. I love Tellius so much. Shut up. It's not just about that.
You remember the cutscene where Randall turns into a cat and
And what? Yeah, I had... Oh, yes, please. Shout out to one, not Slayer. Just use a bow.
yeah.
Actually, there is a unit, a very relevant unit that the Worm Slayer specifically works on, but isn't a wyvern. It's called Lumera.
Does it work on the map?
Because the Allura are going to fight this fell.
Alright, yeah.
But Lumera is a divine dragon.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, you can Worm Slayer Lumera. Would that have helped you? Nah.
I doubt it.
You don't need help, it's a one-time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't deploy Raphael in Radiant Dawn Endgame, so I actually had some real trouble with, can I say, I don't want to say Radiant Dawn spoilers, it's important to me.
The E2 boss? Wait, no. What kind of E3?
Guy Sentinel.
Yeah.
Guy Sentinel was difficult.
The second...
The split map where you have...
The lower... Shut up.
You know.
The lower of the two bosses on E2.
Yeah. And then it was even worse for E3.
Yeah.
You go downwards a while and kill one boss. Because I could only have like a couple of people reach, and I had to do like weird stuff with siege tomes and like shoving people around Nasir. I can say Nasir.
Yeah.
He's in the first one. And then also the final map was pretty tough, but whatever. It's pretty tough for Tellius. Kind of weird that they never gave like a fell worm slayer or anything like that in this game.
Yeah. They should have.
I mean, do you remember Eliz thing?
Yes. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Does everyone else remember Eliz thing? I remember. It's not very good. I think I did use it on some run. Maybe I had like effective Milliger? I don't know. Milliger has it's good on some run.
Magic +2, speed +3. Yeah, sorry this is a particularly long prep section, even though the next chapter is very small. I've kind of been doing a lot of the endgame preps as well, and just... I need a breather.
You can't forge the +5 now?
No. I have the silver, I don't have other stuff.
No.
But also I don't need it. Not yet.
Yeah. It's not gonna take long.
Master Fair.
Master Fair, I love that we do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of just, you know, I could probably get the job done with multiple units, but I like her.
Yeah. Emblem will learn that menu.
Poor hounds. There are 2 of them. Alright. Everyone wake up, we're actually playing Fire Emblem again.
Yeah. Woohoo. This next map is kind of feels tedious casually. It might just be the oppressive atmosphere and the lava everywhere. But I just didn't like playing it.
Yeah, I didn't like warp skip it, but I still played it pretty quick. And
Yeah.
it's kind of weird and lame.
They just do these once in a while, huh? Fire explodey.
Yeah,
I've seen what? FE8, FE10?
yeah. This
So-
one's very different though. It's fire actually explode.
Mm.
Like they fire a cannon at you.
Is this something Kaga came up with first? Or?
There's like an aesthetically very similar map in FE3, but I guess like Poison and Gaiden, but that's kind of it. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna need. I have a warp. Got my repossession units. My Segatsu. Warikaigatsu. Easy 110.
Yeah, that's the turn one. Well, it doesn't take up a whole turn. It's just an aware action, which isn't always valuable. But even then, you kind of reach a point where giving +4 to every stat. I mean, for like,
if they're already acting for any reason before then, like for example, I'm gonna have Veil do a rescue. in 25,
Mm-hmm.
then like, you know, they get +3 after goddess dance anyway.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Um.
Or they can.
Also, it's kind of at a point where only the offensive stats matter.
Yeah.
Like, if you got her early, there'd be some insane enemy phases you could do, I'm sure.
Yeah. But here, there are some enemy phases we could do.
Yeah, like, you get her at a point where you already have Roy, Byleth is a whole thing, Irika. Your best offenses usually don't rely on Engage Plus. So. Oh, you've seen a Shara one turn, huh? I was kind of thinking about that, like, just to see if I could come up with one of my own.
I forget, is it possible to rig to crit the...
No, none of them can have
Yeah.
crits or proc skills. All I did was just calculate which classes can double, first of all,
Yeah.
just based on speed caps. It's kind of a cool map for leaving very little to chance.
Yeah.
Like, the damage you take, the majority of it is just the half damage return from the Aurora.
Yeah. So yeah, Zephyr is easily the far more threatening boss here. And that's why we're going to use our better boss killer, our best boss killer at this point, and dedicate her to just Zephyr.
92 damage.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
It seems confusing. Yes.
Oh, do you not know the plot of this game? Well,
Then
that's fine.
awesome.
The idea is that Alaire. Now we skipped the cutscenes.
we don't have to.
No,
It's
but
fine.
you see Alaire dies. Alaire dies.
Alaire dies twice. Who cares?
Yeah, Alaire dies, gets raised as a corrupted, dies again for no real reason, gets raised as an emblem, and now she can engage people, and so they get her engage abilities and stuff. But we don't do that. We have better ones. And she's the Fire Emblem, obviously.
Mm.
Yeah, because, you know, the other one's Emblem of Beginnings, Emblem of Infinite.
Ada called out and predicted this on like
Day one.
chapter 2.
Yeah. I've like been perceptive to a couple of things this game pulls. Like, when we saw fully, I think when we saw red and blue Haralair, had we already seen fully red?
I don't know.
I don't think we had, but I said that there would be fully red and fully blue Alair. And that it would be an indicator of their morality.
Red unit or blue unit?
Yeah.
Choose a side.
And I was right. And then I realized the naming scheme thing, which a lot of people have independently realized, but yeah, I saw Brodia, and then I think Elucia I realized, and I was like, oh my god, it's all of them in the entire game.
What is he looking at?
That's just
What
a
is he-
stance, don't worry
What
about
is he
it.
doing here?
That's a stance. Oh, he's looking at you. The Divine Dragon.
No, but like he's just in the corner. What is he doing though?
I think that doesn't look like a too uncomfortable place. Like, it's shielded from all the lava.
I think he's a little idiot. He's on his school trip. He doesn't really have like a friend group. He's kind of in the corner.
The Divine Dragon said I could come along this time.
Yeah. Oh, I hate this one. You have to go to the. You have to go to both of the corners.
Yeah.
Although I think one of them is like a random one.
As a bonfire?
Like like spices or whatever. Like the other one might just be random and useless for me.
I think
But
that
I
was
don't-
nothing.
I don't remember for sure, so I'm still gonna
Oh,
go and get
wait,
it.
190 iron. I saw it today.
Really?
Might be.
They actually just put the like predetermined ingots on the opposite corners.
It doesn't matter to them. They think you're spending 20 minutes here, talking to all the characters.
Using the walk button.
It's not iron, whatever. That's roughly the same. It's not. There's another cutscene there after you leave.
It's fine, it's
which,
fine.
do you know what happens there? It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. The two hands.
So now we got some more ingots, and we can do +5.
Honestly, if I'd known that the Avatar dying and coming back to life was a trope, I would have predicted that it happens once.
What? Did you just skip Conquest Story? Or
I
did you just think that was a one-off?
I knew it happened in Conquest. I kind of thought it might be a one-off. Like, the first time I played Conquest Endgame...
It kind of became a trope though, because
really?
they do it in every single Fates route.
Right.
I don't think they do it in Three Houses. They kind of do it, and I think I
Awakening?
remember they kind of do it in Three Houses and the Crimson Flower route. I think they kind of do it, but in a way more respectable way,
They did it to SOV.
where it's like, Byleth, I think, is very temporarily dead?
Hmm.
I think.
They
But,
did-
like, not in the lame way that they normally do.
Yeah.
I have how much silver?
A few of them.
Okay, fine, sure.
Yeah, I skipped the cutscene the first time, like, a force of habit, so I didn't realize until maybe days later that Karin had died and come back to life. In one start press.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very, very pointless. If your cutscene changes nothing, like, if you could just have the boss show up and we start fighting, this is what you do.
Did I just go to Linden? I don't want to do that yet. I still want to do Arena. I have to sit through 2 loading screens. I wish I could just go make my forge and play a map.
That'd be cool.
I wish it was like DSFE. I remember when they were showing Fate stuff, and they were showing my castle, and everyone was mad about how, like, they have weeb mechanics where you pet your waifu. And, like,
Weed mechanics.
yeah.
Astra is a weed mechanic.
What?
The sword monster
yeah.
hits 5 times.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But, like, all of that is optional, and like while it does have a tangible effect, it's like so easily skippable. Aside from like gems, that it's insane that we look at all of this and it's like, god damn, Conquest had it good.
Yeah.
You don't.
I want to watch Edward hit a tower 80 times.
You're a horrible streamer.
What's he doing?
I was watching the clip where Edward attacks Ashara in Radiant Dawn, and on every attack procs every possible skill, and attacks 80 times, each of them For 0 damage.
No, he's getting Luna now for 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, he might kill.
Okay, that's enough. Wait, Luna?
What?
He can't get Luna.
Now, how do you get Luna?
I think that was hacked.
Is Luna one of the...
It's the
Mastery
Marshall,
skills?
I think.
No, they had... What was it? They had something else. Yeah, I forget what it was called.
What did it do?
Kill a guy. What the fuck do you mean?
Well, I thought Luna is on Marshall because...
It was like quadruple damage or something, remember?
That's Impale. It's how
Yeah.
Sentinel.
Oh, Sentinel. Right, yeah.
Let me
Never
just
mind.
know them.
Sorry. Because you said Sentinel, I was thinking of the Halberd.
I said Marshall.
Marshall?
Yeah, the
Shit,
general.
my bad.
The Armor Knight. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just wrong then. He did some zeros at the start.
Edward was good in my playthrough. I used hacks. I used hacks and he turned out a bit better than Z-Hug. By part 4.
Stefan would have just killed her.
Yeah.
Wait, you can't proc skills. The entire thing is a sham.
See, that's why I was getting confused and not remembering that you can't, like, you know, land Astra or, like, a crit. Because I remembered that video where Edward hits 80 times.
Yeah.
It was your Pepe Sylvia moment. Not a single person in that office. We'll do a few reclasses here. Sure, I'll give him the extra level. He deserves it. I'm pretty sure he already hit the benchmark, but like, yeah, whatever.
Honestly, the gameplay is wasted on this part as well.
Yeah, like they had. We were kind of talking about it at the end of the last stream, right? Well, like just, you know, the Ludo narrative is on point. The narrative sucks ass.
Yeah, like
There's so much cool stuff. Like while they, you know, like so many other games wouldn't really have the courage to like take away your emblems the way they do, or like, you know, they have it all kind of revolves around the emblems, or like, you know, them giving you kind of like in like what Metroid Prime, like at the intro you have like, you know, fully powered up Samus, and then it's all taken away from you.
that's a trope.
And then yeah, like they kind of do that for early Engage. You have all of the emblems, the really strong ones especially, like Sigurd and Micaiah, and then you lose them, and then you have to slowly build up, and then you have to like beat the enemy using all of those emblems just to prove that, you know, you deserve even like 2 of them back. And then, you know, again in 22, I genuinely felt like at the end of it, like you get out of 22. I spent a week planning that. I get out of it and I have my emblems back. I feel like I fucking earned them.
Yeah.
I have proven that I don't need them. I have earned the right to use these overpowered tools.
Also, playing Chapter 17 properly blind must be really weird, because you're playing against, some really good emblems. Sigurd was there. You would have seen Marth and Celica is alright. Would have been good at that point.
Yeah.
And you don't know which ones you're gonna get back, if any, technically, for winning the map. Because it's completely arbitrary.
Yeah.
They could have just given you, like, I don't know.
They could have given you Celica. Gris dies though.
Yeah.
You fight Gregory in chapter 20.
Oh, to be fair, also, if they didn't give you Leaf, you're not getting knife access.
Yeah.
So you just, like, can't have Wolf Knights.
Divine Dragon Aware.
And that would be really sad. Divine Dragon Allure!
Oh god, she looked right at me.
This moment would feel better if Divine Dragon was a good class, but also
Yeah.
she would have been in Divine Dragon ages ago if it was a good class.
What time is it?
I can see that.
I'm not sure. They didn't really do a lot with the gameplay.
Don't they take
Given
away
the-
all your people?
No, not really.
No.
You get at least, you get all of them back, like immediately in the first part 2 map, except for like some very small exceptions. Like some specific units on some specific routes will be recruited as enemies on other maps. When you kill them, by the way, which made me pissed, because on like Verdant Wind, the like, second or third chapter of part 2, Ash shows up. I'm like, holy shit, that's Ash. That's my little Sprungly. I trained him. I want him back. And then, I figured, if you kill someone, they die. So I figured it would have been like, FE6 Douglas or some shit. Like, you have to leave them alive. Leave them alive for the whole map. So I did. Listening to the trash-ass Wrath Strike boss music the whole time. And then I finished the map. And then he's just nowhere to be seen. And I replay it and I kill him. And he joins me.
Do they just turn blue? Or,
You kill him and you get like the choice to spare them, I think.
That sucks.
To flush Ash. Flush him, spare him.
And if you kill them, you get nothing, right?
Yeah, you might even get the experience if you save them anyway.
Oh,
If you spare them.
take that boost.
Another easy map. With another easy boss. Easy 100 hit threshold. Easy double threshold. We got Gold Flashing Fist on our side.
This map has a really gross gimmick where literally it moves your units slightly to the left at the start of turn 1. The rest is irrelevant. There's like... It's also one where, even casually, you would probably see like a one-turn boss kill setup now that you have Micaiah. Like, you can just walk skip all the way
The
forward.
boss is very tough. But yeah.
You would at least, like, go there. But then, your units get nudged left a couple tiles, and then it's... If they're not flying, they can be stopped by rocks. So... You just... It's bad. you lose your plan. The dialogue that comes before it is also kind of funny. The clear itself is pretty much, we just have strong units and we go walk them. It's walking time.
Yeah?
Yeah. And then
Thanks
we
for
walk.
clearing that up.
Oh, you know. It's hilarious. What, Charlotte's gone?
No, it fucked up the position.
Oh.
Okay, that's it fixed.
Was that alert can't use the gorgeous?
It was Veil.
No. Wait, isn't Pastilla a Fell Dragon?
Who cares?
What do you mean, who cares? I mean, who cares at this point, but you probably could have used, like, Fell Dragon effect that you have.
Maybe? I don't care. I got the boss kill.
I know.
I don't even have to engrave. I don't have to engrave, even though I'm facing, like, 200 hit thresholds. I don't have to engrave until endgame.
Yeah, but
for
like,
might.
what I'm saying is, wouldn't it have been trivial to just have, like, a lair and someone?
Maybe. I don't know.
Right?
I don't know.
Check the pipeline on that thing,
No.
please.
Shut up!
Sorrel! That's what you get. No, seriously, root revision. You might be able to save and inherit on Veil or something. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, Fell Dragon.
Oh,
But also
Yeah.
the speed threshold.
no, but I'm saying you could not necessarily need to hit a speed threshold.
What is the one shot? Like 81? I don't know, maybe. Or you get 100 hit.
With the Gorgeous.
100 hits.
You have Dragon
Yeah.
Blast. You have Engage attacks.
Shut up.
No, what, because I'm right? Shut up is what she says and I'm right.
You don't know anything about Fire Emblem.
I just figured out an easier bus kill.
Maybe. I don't know. Who cares?
Literally, Alira can engage plus, okay? Veil doesn't need to double, because she would have a 33 might brave.
I have an addiction for 4-hit KOing a bus.
Okay, fine. Is 33 enough? Maybe you do need to double. But like, she would at least have arbitrary might. What's Gorgeous might?
I don't know, a lot.
32?
Like 23.
It is not 23.
32.
It's 32.
They said 23?
You said 23. You don't know anything about Fire Emblem.
I don't know anything about Fire. Look, I knew. I just mixed up the digits. It's easy.
Okay, fine. Well... okay, that is more than effective Worm Slayer. Right, because it's only double effective. Don't worry about it.
Well,
You do need the threshold after all. It would have been nice if they had a better excuse to take them than oops, your back was turned. Yeah, like, the way it happens is awful.
Yeah.
And it's like unclear if you can just get them back by killing the enemies.
Yeah.
I guess that is in the game as well. Or there's like, aha, we got it. And then the ring teleports.
Yeah.
The rings teleport so much. Like, Sombron does it in Endgame, freaking...
Vale just says, nah.
I think in chapter 22, like, in the cutscene, the rings get teleported in and out of your hands all the time. It sucks. We got the rings, we lost the rings. It's all the same to me. Did you know that the fog on this map has a movement cost of 1.5?
Was it 1.5?
I think it's 1.5. But like, in a weird way. Because I've seen it round up and down. Maybe.
I don't think that's true.
I don't think it's really true, no. But I've seen it do some weird stuff.
She used her tonics. Yeah.
What?
What? How's the effect plus 10? There's tonic, there's speed plus 3. Flashing fist, that's
Yeah, the flashing fist. He...
The last shot.
Oh, the dying thing. Right.
Oh yeah.
I mean, is it like played as convincing that Byleth dies for real?
No, because you immediately regain control of her.
Okay.
And then it tells you like what was happening during that time. I think it like, you know, you like fall off a cliff
Oh.
and then it tells you
I thought it was you fall down a well. Which would be hilarious.
that'd be so clumsy.
Yeah.
It's not even relevant to the story.
Well, the way you say falls off a cliff makes it sound not relevant. I assume she was pushed in some way?
Yeah.
She just fell off.
Do it on down, reposition Ivy.
You say the thresholds are tight to one round delay, but you kind of have a lot of movement leniency to the point that you can use multiple units per health bar sometimes.
I'm using like half of the units that I needed that are given to me on this map.
Yeah.
Like half the deployment slots.
That was when crazy with the...
The green beard. Full pirate.
Alyssa has a line about how you made it this far, where because she thinks we fought 5 of the enemies on the way to her.
Use the reposition stuff. This is actually less trivial on Maddening. It's another place where it's like, okay, maybe this would have been more interesting on Maddening. There's like more enemies that will block you and stuff. I think there's something different about the worm. Like you need to kill the worm for a skip.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
But for me, nah, this shit's easy.
You couldn't even use the effectiveness on Redman.
Yeah. I use that enemy to budge a layer, no, veil out of place, and then I can get Seedle and Veil in a goddess dance.
You don't even need targets, dude.
Oh, I do.
I mean, in the goddess house.
No.
Alright, we have enough actions on Boss Gold. Hi, Keb. You rolled a 50-50 and trap hit on a layer on MM? Maddening?
Maddening.
Yeah. Nice.
The gorgeous sword.
Yeah.
And as an engage attack, which like changes terrain and stuff, this gets rid of the fog. So I don't have to deal for like plus 30 avoid. You can get a net, you know, minus 60 with Karen's one, but I don't need that. This actually looks more dangerous than it is. Again, she doesn't get Divine Pulse, so I just live 2 hits fine. And I cleanly won round.
You mean Divine Speed, but she doesn't go.
Did I say Divine Pulse?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I sure fucking hope she doesn't get that. she just rerolls.
There's nothing to reroll. It's too late.
She rigs a crit. I just skipped that. We got Sherlock coming. I hope Sherlock sits on me.
Yeah.
My kitty.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah. Oh, he's running. We have like 2 one-tons to write, don't we? No, I think just 1.
I think this one. That was 20... No,
24.
we have 2.
Okay.
Okay. I'll just write the one.
No, it's fine.
Well, in case you mess up on somniel, come on.
Because people, you know, that's so people can see the progress.
That's true. I need a snack.
Imagine if someone says through somniel, like, alright, well, at least the endgame's coming up. Then they watch a 1 turn of 25.
Yeah.
You get me a snack as well.
Yeah. Options are... You want a donut?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, they have cats here.
Ain't that a... northern?
I don't know. I skipped. I was too excited about the cat.
Oh, okay.
So just mashed A.
Me first.
That's a northern free cat.
Oh. Other one was southern, probably. Yeah.
You wanna... It's your unit. You wanna do Karen, Marin, bundle 10? Alright, I'll do it. I can eat while doing arena.
Actually, I'm gonna go to the toilet as well, if that's okay.
Okay, sure. Thank God Marin is alive.
Or else we'd have to use a unit with the same...
No, I like her.
Well, I like her too.
He's just chatting. I mean, I fed him earlier. He's fine. I think he's hanging out.
He's very talkative. Like, I'm not sure that's normal.
You think something's up?
Like, is it? He's not like annoyed by the thread that's laughing at there.
Is it thread?
Yeah, there's a little thread on it.
I'd expect him to be sort of like scratching at it, right?
Yeah, that's true. He did tell me to get some.
I fed him. He's fine. He's complaining.
What's in it?
Hmm.
There's been a lot since we've been to watch
Do you want to take over the inventory stuff and I'll do that? I have to wash my hands.
Welcome back to Somniel Stream. We're going to reclass Alcris into Great Knight.
Yeah, we just set up the inventory.
Oh, okay. I can just take Ivy's or Pandora's Rescue.
Yeah. Is he gonna sit down with us, or is he just gonna look at me?
I do not know. Can't see it.
Oh, sorry. I can take over.
I am.
Yeah, he's jumping up.
Yeah.
Right? Is it? He's trying to. Then? What's he on? And no response. Yeah, alright. Okay, we should be perfectly fine to go into 25, and then it's just endgame preps. We should cut him for like gaming. Such a good cat. I hope that his purring picks up on the mic.
Maybe.
It probably doesn't, because the TV doesn't.
Yeah, I doubt it.
won't let me game. Oh, thank you. Linden, times yeah. Alright, let's go. Game is almost over.
Is it something like 200 avoid Lumera has on his map initially? Oh no, 200 hit you need, not 200 avoid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Valera is the higher one. So it's 207 for...
Yeah, we just nuke her avoid with Dragon
Torrential Roar.
Torrential Roar. Because it applies the minus 20 avoid. Like,
Minus 30 from the water.
yeah. And minus 20 from just Dreadful Roar.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
That's important.
Not for me.
Is it not?
Nah.
Oh.
Right, I'm really worried. Silver Sword on the...
Did you increase me? When you engage?
No.
I thought I saw a movement range thing. Anyway.
Anyway. Almost a double one round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that same thing again. That happened earlier, where like he doesn't get a level up lane. I don't know what that
Maybe
is.
it's just this map. Like they wanted to keep
No,
it
but
super serious.
somebody else got a level up lane.
Oh.
Like I think Hortensia on the rework board. Yeah, Ella in the goddess dance.
Maybe versus Lumera?
I don't know.
Anyway, 116 damage.
I first noticed it here.
Look.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty consistent against Lumera, so.
Mm.
Okay, here it is. The final chapter coming up. We
The last engage.
have a kind of sizable somniel prep segment, but still not like the worst in the world.
Is this? What continent is this?
This is Gradlon Temple,
Ah.
whatever that may mean. Just some temple in Gradlon.
Right. And there was a fell charge here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta be in front. Right. It's only a shame we can't have Sherlock in front.
Yeah.
Maybe for a little bit. So first we'll do a lot of reclassing.
to say kind of like.
I'm
like
hoping he
slide
doesn't.
out.
Yeah, I'm hoping he doesn't slide out.
No, he's fine. He's got friction.
The arena battle? Or the, like, arena, standing one. Just the arena theme. Because I actually do quite like quite a fair amount of it. Like, everyone talks about like the song theme. I love the Theremin music. I think it's really good.
I like Final Chapter a lot.
Yeah, it's it is a bit generic in anime, but like it's really good.
Yeah. I think the instruments they used were kind of
They use a lot of
surprising.
synthesis,
Yeah.
which
Isn't
isn't too surprising. That's kind of a very Japanese kind of thing.
Yeah, but like there's a lot more like instrument like, real instrument synthesizers, like imitating acoustic weapons. You have horns and stuff all the time in this game. And strings. But like they open with that which is just clearly a synthesizer.
Mhm.
And like the
Yeah.
Oh, and chapter 17, yes, true.
It's very good, although it can be stressful and, well,
You've had it a few too many times.
and under right conditions.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have heard that a lot. When you hear it a lot over a more extended period of time, obsessing over a single chapter.
Yeah. In case Zephyr they'll go to the bad place.
Yes. I want speed plus 3. Use lower speed.
Is Sigurd's horse named FE4?
They don't often do that.
I know. But,
Not that I know of. Very doubtful.
like, he has a whole emblem horse right there.
He's pretty defined by having a horse.
Okay. I mean, is he like that in his game?
What do you mean?
Defined by having a horse?
Anybody in FE4 who has a horse is defined by having a horse.
I see. And he's pretty good on his horse?
He's a little good on his horse.
Okay.
You literally know all of this.
I don't know how good he is, and like...
He's really fucking good.
I know he's really fucking good, but like... I don't know if having a horse is a majority of that power, or like, there are mediocre calves in FE4.
Well, there are mediocre calves in FE4, but the thing about Sigurd is like, good as his stats are, they can only be as good as his horse.
Yeah, well that's just how it is in this series.
Bitch of all now.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Oh my god, she beat like...
His like hasn't leveled much. I'm giving people rad.
Yeah.
Speaking of, no paralogs. Hell yeah. Just paralogs 1 and 2, not getting any emblem paralogs. That's awesome.
Does anyone know how what determines emblem's level in the arena?
I think it's like the collective bond level among all of your units involved. I think that's like the thing, though I don't know what kind of calculation. But that's like what I've kind of observed.
And I guess it can't go down, so maths is always really high because you have it high
Like if
for
you are playing casually and you don't have the 10 experience mod and you're not on maddening, then you see math in the arena and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I remember him doing 25, 25, 12. Like, more than once.
Yeah.
I think it was just a coincidence, but
He's really good in the arena.
he's really good. I wish you got to use him more.
Yeah.
I guess he would just be a very solid juggernauting emblem.
Very, very good boss killer.
That too. The lodestar
Yeah.
point. Break defense. I'm sad how little you get to use break defense because it's such a fun skill.
Yeah. I'd imagine this game.
Yeah, in the arena.
Oh, yeah. Edelgard in the arena. Wouldn't know. I mean, she has a mare. That's pretty damn strong, right? What you're mad about the pronunciation of?
I call it Ironman. I gotta play me some modded 3 houses someday.
I was actually thinking earlier, I can just do that on my Switch now.
Oh yeah.
That could be fun. It's been a while since I played 3 Houses.
We wouldn't finish it in a week, would we?
Oh no.
Mm.
You know the thing that Edelgard has where she can attack someone and dance for herself?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is in 3 Houses.
I see.
It just consumes your axe.
Oh.
It's 4 might of your personal axe, but you can repair it.
You can repair it?
Yeah. For pretty tight materials, but yeah.
Okay. You use that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the objectives are like, but...
Kill boss.
Oh!
Only kill boss in part 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought maybe if it sees, it's not as insane.
Yeah. Even then, she's your lord. So unless it was OSCs. No, BioSCs.
Alright.
So you get to...
Yeah, I guess you would just kill the boss and then seize.
Yeah. Yeah, what a concept.
Kill the boss and then seize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Linden. Where is he?
You only got the...
I really like this quill, by the way.
Oh, right, we're on
Endgame.
We're on Endgame.
We're on fucking Endgame.
Chapter 25.
Oh, that was a while ago, yeah.
Yeah. Kind of sucks to be the unique theme on a one-time map.
That was a long response. That might be like watching the stream delayed.
Oh.
Like, not the stream being delayed?
Yeah, just watching.
Yeah.
Huh.
Lance Arnold. Yes! Yes! Yes!
He has 85% defense growth. He's gonna be pretty good for
Yeah, he has 13 defense now.
for a... I think he can kill a boss now that he has strength 9.
Yeah.
Was that necessary? Do you remember?
I wouldn't know. We're gonna find out.
Awesome.
Hopefully he can kill somebody. Because I want him to level up. Sage Pandraeo. Rosada goes to Bullfight. Moria. Just gonna go Bow Knight.
Oh my god. I forgot that happened.
Oh my god. Griffin and Wyvern is so fucked up.
Like, that was Griffin, the worst one.
Well, the worst, like, stat line.
Yeah, it's good for utility.
Really good for that.
But, like, come on.
Bow Knight, Kagetsu, the Sword Wyvern.
What did they think? Did they think it's really strong to have swords and bows?
That is pretty good, because then you can attack at 1 range, and you can also attack at 2 range. Here's a +4 Iron Dagger. I put 13 might on it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Makes sense. Bow Knight. Lola, you have to head to the well and search for the armory for private lesson.
I'm not doing it.
Play now, my lord.
Amber. I gotta bring Amber back out. This is my fucking man.
Clear the way? Nice. I didn't... Well, who do you use it on? Because I always...
I'm sure.
I saw it and
haven't-
I thought it'd be really cool to use.
Yeah, I haven't seen many applications. Technically, if you like got 2 units with it, then you could kind of trivialize the shoal tiles in 17 on turn 1. Which I was thinking about that for a bit.
That would have been cool. Like, they
Yeah.
did a little bridge.
Yeah. Amber goes to Sword Wyvern.
Wait, is it really 4 wide, the shelf?
Well, it's your tile and the 2 adjacent ones.
Yeah. So you could do a 3 tile.
Oh,
gap.
yeah. It's too many for 1 unit to do.
Alone never gets remotely close to level 5.
Oh my god.
Nice.
In your run, that makes sense, yeah.
Chloe has it from a game.
That makes sense.
That must at least be sick for like on the beach map casually. I never really thought of that. Anna and John paralogs do.
Yeah, just the rule set is full recruitment, so I did those. But any other paralogs I only do if they save turns. Anna and Jean absolutely do not save turns.
In maddening formats, typically people do Ike paralog for Wrath because you need crits.
Chapter 22 sucks ass.
Yeah. It doesn't technically save turns if you could just rig every crit instantly, but
Yeah.
it saves time. And sometimes that's enough.
Roy and Grave. Roy and Grave! For the first time in the game.
Oh, really?
All these fucking maddening rigging LTCs going for the Celica rings, getting a Roy L Thunder. Give me a Celica Iron X. Nathan Grave on Thorn. The Fire Emblem. Leaf Engrave.
Very close to being turn neutral. You mean like
That's for having an extra well drop, I think. Not the energy drop.
oh right.
Irika Iron Dagger with 150 hit.
That's good.
And say good flashing fist. That was the right one. I think I have to sell some more things. Clam, get the fuck out of here. Go home.
On a paralog, you get a master seal
Yeah.
and something irrelevant in the other chest, I think.
Yeah, Anna.
No, the other one. I wasn't gonna mention that.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, Anna. I assume you can one-time on maddening.
Huh? Just refreshed or something.
Because it's kind of just warp a couple and then Celica goes kaboom.
3 speed tonics. 5 magic tonics. 3 dex tonics.
Right, the well.
Yeah.
We keep thinking about, oh, is it worth doing the paralog? And Kev's like, well, of course, there's a well.
Yeah.
Ike Paralog, if you could just choose to crit, wouldn't be used, right?
That's late enough that the world doesn't matter as much, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
37. Oh, that's what's math.
Honestly, I do appreciate some of the funniest strats being enabled by well. Like,
The notice
donating-
is crazy.
Yeah, level 5 Elucia to get infinite notice from Al. Forget. You can do the Edelgard trick, like, every map, right?
Every map that's not a 1-turn.
I thought it was just you do it on the same time. Like,
It's on the following turn.
oh. Oh, I'm excited for some funny strats. Isn't it like it consumes 2 use? Oh, that's not enough. Got it. Do the DLC things have, like, do they just have Bond level 20 unlocked?
Oh yeah, probably. Unless, yeah, they wouldn't have their own paralogs, because that's how you get them.
Right. Oh, and then you have to avoid getting Bond 11, because that will extend the engage timer to 4.
Yeah.
Oh, it fills meter not. Right, yeah. Well, because you just Raging Storm and then
It's
run
like,
out and
I
then
think
you
any
fill
of the engage attacks decrease meter by 1, because you have like 3 of them for each
Right.
of the lords. So like you Raging Storm, and then your second action, you use like another of the engage attacks, and then on the following turn you lose it, just from, you know, the decay.
Yeah. And you can notice and attack twice more. You can't, like... No. Okay. There are a couple of bosses with abilities that, like, reduce your engage meter or something.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Yeah, but like on that turn.
yeah. Oh, having 4 1 times, okay.
Health, strength, magic, defense. The health and defense are like unnecessary. They are just paranoia tonics.
Awesome. Oh, because she can, like, go down to low health if Sunburn hits twice.
Just in case I like miscalculate anything with like crits or whatever. But yeah, she'll like go down to low health, potentially. You know what? I don't want to be at low health. I want to be nice and healthy.
Yeah, I guess you can afford it now.
Karen Rosado.
Not quite 3 houses broken. I mean, can you use 3 houses Raging Storm multiple times in a turn?
Yes.
What?
As can enemy Edelgard.
What? It's just a trust the AI type thing? Is it just random?
I don't know. I don't play 3 houses.
I don't know, like, oh, I see a kill.
Yeah.
I just Raging
I've,
Storm 3
like,
times.
There are clips. No. I think it's only if you kill the enemy you get Raging Storm. But I have seen clips where, you know, Edelgard will just Raging Storm multiple units on a turn and just kill like everybody.
That's awesome. Shouldn't have put them in range. I thought it was just... You can do it, huh? That's still nuts. Like,
Yes.
you would just leapfrog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
Edelgard's good.
And I got +4, strength tonic. You got a strength tonic? Yeah. Momentum, seal, canter, of course. Magic tonic.
Six actions. Oh, dancers exist. Hey. So in Engage, does Raging Storm refresh if you get a boss's health bar, like one of multiple? What? Oh yeah. So we give John some blah 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 because he blah blah blah. Because he's really good.
He's good or something.
Gross.
Whatever.
Oh no, Kev, I was asking about Engage. Although I thought there also are health bars in 3 houses.
No, actually,
Really?
not except for the
Big ones.
yeah, the big ones. What are they called? Demonic beasts. That's it.
Demonic beast.
Yes.
The beast is demonic in nature. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Isn't it like you can break a sword in one Astra?
In what game?
Engage. No, 3 houses I mean.
That's 4 houses. That's every 4. Where you can break the Earth Sword just like really easily in one round of combat with double Astra.
Oh, is it only
And
one
it's
use?
really expensive. Yeah.
I was thinking like a 25 use weapon I've seen broken a while ago.
Oh well, I don't know. Andrew Thoron. Magic skill and luck.
Oh my god, it does? How does Unite adjacent to Byleth refreshes? How's Unite
Oh.
is Edelgard's engage attack, I think.
Wait, refreshes what?
The action.
Right.
Right, they have a couple of adjacency things like that, I think.
Is there a Moth Tiki one?
Probably. I'm really sad that they didn't do anything with emblems who would know each other. Like,
Yeah, like Leaf and Sigurd.
yeah, Ike and Micaiah.
Like the tension of Leaf trying to not give spoilers.
Yeah. Even Alm and Salka could have a little bit. Like,
Okay.
they never met, but...
They don't have Alm.
No, I mean Marth and Salka.
Oh, yeah, they could.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
They're neighboring continents. No. There's nothing between Karn and Lucina, right? They have that loose thread of, like,
Karin and Lucina?
yeah,
There's no way.
there's nothing.
That'd be lame as hell.
Nathan, it's... Imagining, like, truly rigged LTC would be a fair amount of Lolo's turn counts, because, like, well, we're playing for 100 hit and not getting crit by enemies and all that.
Yeah.
You can really get away with a lot if you just assume perfect RNG. But even then, sometimes matting just has, like, thresholds that are impossible to have.
Sometimes it has the boss of Chapter 6 move differently so that you can pre-turn it.
Chapter 6? Oh,
Yeah. Yanaka and Micaiah.
right. Like, there's just more enemies in some places. Bosses that you rely on effective damage to kill become a lot less
Yeah.
reasonable.
A
Like-
lot more annoying.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, but Lapagne's was also Giga rigged, right?
Yeah. Like, it's the same format, but different
Yeah.
difficulty, really.
Oh, retain XP.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That's not the same format. That's
That's very different.
yeah.
Especially because they're playing on fixed grids, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you fucking show 'em.
Engage beaten in 25 turns.
Hex edited. Let's see. I have more tonics than I thought I would have. Has anybody not used them?
Does it like display that you can use tonics if...
It displays that you have used them.
Oh, okay.
Hortensia doesn't need any. Asuda doesn't need any. Linden doesn't need any. Marin's not coming. Right, Van. John only needs strength. Strength skill. Magic skill lock. Zoro just wants strength, I think. Just wants magic. Amber. Doesn't want it. I mean, that's everyone. I know I have more.
Are those like... Do enemies ever drop them early game?
No, like I haven't. I didn't have any spares after 22.
Huh.
So I must have just bought extra.
Okay. Let's go beat the game. Oh, that's right. The outfits.
I haven't seen most of these.
Oh wow, you have a lot. How do you unlock them?
I don't
Who
fucking know.
cares?
You gotta have a nice dress.
Cavern. That's it. You're going in the cavern. Oh.
Damn. That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
There are some very cozy ones. I feel like this fits with like the hair and headdress.
Yeah.
Or something of that shape. She deserves it.
Can we see Linden? Linden drip.
Linden drip is out of his mind. Oh hell yeah.
That's kind of nice.
It's a little schoolboy. He's kind of crazy.
Oh my god.
He is kind of drip. I've never done this. Oh, so you just have it on everyone.
Oh. Huh. Okay. Normal specs? No, she doesn't need this. Oh! The tinted shades?
Oh shit. I can't see because of my fucking drift. This costs silver.
What?
Sure, fuck it. What is she? I gotta find her. What is this bitch?
Does it not show you on the map?
Yeah, it does.
Huh?
What the fuck? Where is she?
She fell off.
They not all show up. Damn.
Alright, we gotta...
I wanna see what happens.
It's probably nothing.
But like, I wanna see what happens or how much we get. Total 161. Nice.
It counts. We did it.
It has a cap. That's awesome. That's a good ass number.
Yeah.
Nice. Fuck, no. We go to the final map from the somniel.
Yep. Nah, you got a loading screen.
I got loading screened. Yeah, I know. Go fight Guy Fell Dragon. Whatever.
Listen, I like Astra and Talius games because, it's just kind of for fun. A lot of the skills are the proc skills. Swordmasters don't even necessarily need it to kill Intelius. Like, I haven't played a lot of the games, but it's gotta be one of the better places. Well, Radiant Dawn at least. Like, in Conquest, I just don't respect Swordmasters.
Thank you, Kev. It's sad to hear that you can't see the end.
Yeah.
But
You can guess how it goes.
it should be a quick watch tomorrow.
Yeah.
Please look out well. Please. There's nothing that can go wrong. I've been extra careful checking my tonics. I don't know why I have extra tonics. I must have bought more.
Literally, you could have, like... You could survive so many things going wrong at this point.
Yeah.
If
I
you-
could survive.
Yeah. If you, like, left one of the, seals alive, for example, at the end of the phase, You would just have Veil kill Sombron over 2 turns. It's that easy.
Oh my god.
That would be a really cool 1-turn. I would just like to see him kill with the shield still up.
Yeah.
Because you do have many ways of dealing unreasonable damage. As long as he takes effective damage there. So, do you want to talk about the weirdness in the transition to Endgame Part 2?
I explained it to you earlier. I would
Yeah.
appreciate being able to just kind of do this.
Sure. So, when you kill this Sombron here, it is going to reset the map with just a whole different layout of enemies, but on the same map. And your units get placed into new starting positions in an order based on... It picks them from left to right, bottom to top, and just places them in the deployment positions, I think, left to right, top to bottom?
Something like
Yeah, just in the preset deployment positions. There's no budging or anything like in Chapter 2, and I can't remember the other one. But yeah, except on Sombron's horizontal, like on his row and the row above, the units there get picked up last to receive their deployment positions. Because of some cutscene data or something. Probably something Kev found out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kev found some shit though.
Kev is known to find things out. So we're gonna have some specific positioning for the units who kill Sombron. Also, because casually, or if you can use Time Crystal and stuff, everyone just entraps Sombron here because he isn't immune. You can just take him and hit him with everyone, like it doesn't matter. But we don't want to rely on hitting an entrap. Did you ever try to get it to 100%?
It's not gonna happen.
Okay.
I mean, like it would be rough even if I did the kind of dialogue.
Right. Yeah, so it's way easier to just warp skip him like anyone else. A boss is a boss. We have that.
We have more than enough staves.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's Mecha! Not Tesla.
Hey, how you doing?
You're just in time for Endgame. It's a cool Endgame.
Yeah, it's a very cool endgame. I love this one.
Yeah. We had a bit of a stressful time on Chapter 22.
I planned that chapter perfectly and then forgot one strength tonic.
It was almost... There was going to be one mage alive on enemy phase 4, and then we wouldn't get the 4-turn that we wanted, and probably Marin would die. We were thinking, like, can we get our strength level mid-chapter? Everyone's actions are completely locked in, because it's such a tight clear, where, like, everyone's doing multiple things at once. There's crazy trade chains and convoying, all sorts. And it just turned out in the end that because Kagetsu dodged, Alira's healing action was freed up, so she helped kill the mage. But it was scary. Like, that would have been the first death and the first turn loss.
Yeah.
We've had a couple of times that were weirdly close.
Yeah, in chapter 3, I got really unlucky. I couldn't do an AI manipulation because Alira dodged and crit, leading an enemy to die, instead of be alive and be able to, like, I could manipulate an enemy into wanting a chain attack. And that, like, kind of cascaded. And in the end, I was playing for yeah,
we have Armonite Jean.
Yeah, he's the LTC unit because I gave him boots. Yeah, I was playing for like a safe 5-turn, and then SEA just crits on the enemy phase, and I got a 4-turn anyway. It was like 5%. And then in Paralog 1, I got a 1-ton, technically a 2-ton. I forgot to equip Seraphim before doing Warp Ragnarok. So, so like, I couldn't actually 2-ton it. Couldn't actually 1-ton it. To demonstrate, I like did a, time crystal. I showed the 1-ton, but like, kind of an asterisk on that one. Everyone else was very, very pressuring me, like, time crystal, you fuck. Sophia. 78 hit.
Oh! Someone's been watching the vlogs.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, thanks. It's 14, that's 28. Puts it at 69, and I got like 5. Yes. Okay.
For those who came in just now, by the way, we're deploying Jean. This isn't like a trained Jean. I think he's level 3.
He's level 2.
He's level 2. But with Boots and Sigurd, he can hit the move threshold.
Hey. He's gonna make waves. Duma, I get Will.
We have like 3 seconds of preps left. It's gonna be...
I'm just making extra sure because it's the fucking end of the run.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose anything. So that's... He has 85 attack. One more. Resonance. Yeah, he gets it from resonance. Okay. 132 hit. He's got that. I'm gonna be right back. Awesome.
I unplugged the charger.
It's okay. It's fine. Ivy. 31 attack. Oh, I need to be extra careful. 2 from Rise Above. Got speed time? Yes. Veil. She has a tonic, +5 flashing fist. Secondary. She's got everything. I want on level 10. Oh, I do want to do that one last thing. Yeah. I want to make sure of that. I gain like 1 magic, I think? I should be fine, but I'll just make sure of that. When was I meant to do on level 10? Immediately. That was Ada. I didn't do... Ada went to bond level 5. I could have lost the run to Ada. Okay, so we'll just do Arena one more time. We'll get Veil to bond level 10 with Irika. And then we can just hop into Endgame. You forgot to do Irika bond level 10.
I didn't.
Yeah, with Veil. I had to do it just now.
What?
Yeah.
Was he 5?
Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
I remember doing some Irika bond level.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately I didn't mess up anything up before. That's why I did less damage to Lumera. That makes sense. Because I was doing like you know, 1 less per attack. I was a
What?
bit confused by that, but it was super lenient anyway.
What does Veil need from, like, the 1 magic?
Yeah, you get like 1 magic. I don't think I need it ever, but, you know.
We might as well. Yeah. Sorry for killing the wrong guys. I'll see you next attempt.
Okay. I don't get to see the math cutscene again. How sad.
Nathan is definitely big stream delay. Nathan, when you're hearing this in like 20 minutes time, it's okay.
Refresh the stream.
No, it's gonna be over by then.
It's kind of fucked up how we've gone from, like, you know, like east west coast kind of streaming schedule, and now it's just like we're an EU stream.
Yeah,
we're an early EU stream. Okay. All my thresholds are the same. I still have the tonics. It doesn't do anything weird that I haven't seen. Yeah, I got my tonics. That's the fill. Did it undo my... No, it didn't undo my point.
I thought it does.
It did undid the possessions, but not deployment.
Oh, yeah, okay. John looks kind of sick with it.
Yeah, he's super sick of it. He's kind of sick, bruised, and repulsive.
No.
Yeah.
He's a healthy boy. He's a doctor in training.
Absolutely not. He's sick, gross, and
That's what he says.
repulsive.
I'm a doctor in training. I
He
think.
does?
Well, that's what he is. That's
He gets
like the whole
one
thing.
shot by Ike.
Yeah, he does.
It doesn't sound very healthy to me.
His like chin kind of clips through the armor. I think his body is too small for it. It's like,
Yeah. Everyone's in the right positions. I have rewarp. I have warp. Oh, let's fucking do it.
let's go. Okay.
Skip the trash cutscene.
Let's go, Samran. We saw that cutscene for the first time today. Well, I did. I think you already knew it.
I had already seen.
Yeah.
I got here on my first playthrough, and after skipping so much of the story, I was like, yeah, why not? It's like the worst cutscene in the game.
He teleports all the emblems away, and then you teleport them back. And that's it. Net zero anything.
2 up, 2 right.
The people just kind of moving to places is for spawn positions.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3.
And part 2.
Oh, this has been a long time. Torrential World.
This one is at least partly to me because dodge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't dodge.
Do I even need
You're
to?
on water.
No, I could totally just...
Yeah, no. She could have just killed him. It's fine.
Veil, Flesh and Fist Sundown.
Wait.
No, no.
No? You don't want me to do it?
It's fine.
I want to do it.
So I don't actually need to dance the... Because I finished off there. But if I didn't finish, I could dance.
You don't need to be double tapping.
I'm double checking it. You can't stop me.
You have a Goddess stance lined
You
up.
cannot stop me.
You have 2 Veil actions standing next to
You
someone.
cannot stop me.
Like, he's dead.
You can.
Hang on, I need you to hover it for a sec. Nah, I know where it is. I don't want to cover the other numbers though.
21 up. Get him out of the weird cutscene range. And I 4-hit KO my dad.
We can have it like here so that it's, you know, covering her portrait.
No,
No.
Stop it.
Sorry.
You know what we can do?
We can cover you.
No. No, you know what we can do? We can add another image source.
You just want... What do you mean?
We can add a second one.
Oh, we had a second one.
Yeah.
Maybe not the entire...
And then, no. And then anytime you wanna, you just kind of, you know,
Click it on.
you kind of just...
Yeah. Okay, I got it.
All of my deployment is okay? We didn't get fucked up? Show me my good deployment. $2 bottom left. Alright. Good. Yes. Everything is okay. Everyone's fine. Everyone's fucking chill. Yes!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Okay, the cool part of the Claire.
Okay.
Because, you know, as funny as Vale is, she can do this any day of the week.
Okay. All of the emblems give you effective damage with any weapon against the associated dark emblem, so we can just fucking get this guy. Hell yeah. Kagetsu is fucking broken, so he doesn't even need an emblem. He will just brave sword this guy. Yes, awesome.
No noises, please.
Morvia. Fucking Morvia sweep. Okay. Yes. Against Corrupted and Dark God. Yes. One, two, three, four, five. We warp Ivy up. Yes. We got our other boss killers. Two.
Well, I'll put it in this one. PowerPointing? Oh, I know what happens. I got it.
PowerPointing? What are you talking about?
That.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, we lost half the clear. Right, deactivate.
It's deactivate.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Thank you, Mecha.
So what happened? I think it was frozen.
It might be when I.
After Kagetsu action. So
You can just time crystal attack.
that's fine. Amber did Steel Blade, Lodestar Rush on
Yeah, it was
on
after
Guy.
Kagetsu.
Kagetsu did Brave Sword on Guy. Morvia got a Max Momentum, Illyria Adjacent, Radiant Bow, Astra Storm to 1 round first health bar of Loptus. And we had Citrine warp Ivy 5 tiles up, and Hortensia do a Mikhail warp, rewarp. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thoron on Duma. Yes. And then Ivy. Engage for Rise Above. Yes!
Gone. And this is out. He found it!
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Linden can just quadruple hit, destroy Veld. As like
Momentum.
anybody can.
Yeah.
The threshold is like 3 times strength plus magic is greater than like 23 or something.
Yeah, the
1,
emblems.
2, 3, 4, 1. Yes! Yes! Perfect hit!
Bozo the Fell Dragon is exposed.
Alright, one more. John, crush his skull! John, fucking get that guy! 100 hit! Yeah! John, crush his skull! Yes! Okay. Rosado. Iron Dagger. This is gonna apply Draconic Hex and poison from a dagger. Yes. Yes! I fucking killed my dad! Yes! Oh no! Oh. And I got his dance. And then Anna. Yes! Oh my god. One more. Oh no! At the Turncount! 2-ton endgame! Yes!
Fire Emblem engaged in 77 tons.
77 tons, full recruitment, no emblem paralogs, fuck Vantage Wrath. Oh! Ah, no! Yes! Oh my god!
They make it look easy.
Oh. Oh, don't you worry, Mecca. We found a ton safe.
Yeah, we have one in the works.
I'm gonna try 1 ton chapter 8 in my revision. It's gonna be a whole, like... I'm gonna, like, publish this as, like, a separate video series, and in that series, I intend on integrating a 1 ton chapter 8 with promoted Chloe. I think it should work out 100% chance of success. And if not, if I can get it pretty low, I would still probably take it. You know, if I can get it like lower than 5% chance of failure. Oh, I didn't do any Vantage Wrath, but like lots of runs do. Like maddening runs will do Vantage Wrath on like Panette, sometimes even like Sophia for chapter 22 because that chapter is fucking toxic on on maddening. Oh my god.
Thank you so much for being here with us, everyone.
Yeah, thank you. My face like 20% on chapter 13.
What?
When Marin faced like a 20% steel great axe or some shit.
Oh yeah! we did have
I hate fucking war. Fuck that guy.
There was a guy that had never moved to attack Marin in Lola
Yeah,
Test
in any test runs.
because we didn't see him in the fog of war, just randomly moved to not be in range.
Oh, access. I don't have anybody with Vantage Wrath. I didn't do any of the Emblem paralogs.
No, they're saying who needs it, like, you know, we don't need it.
Oh, never mind, yeah.
Subscribe to Lola.
Shut the fuck up.
MVP Kagetsu makes
Yeah.
something of an impact. Chapter 23 in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Playing, like, you know, really slow Ironman safe. All of those in just like 5 minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Is 13 the longest? Yeah, that is the longest chapter, huh?
Wow.
Jesus. I never actually thought about that.
Does anyone else love the last engage as a chapter name? I saw that on a YouTube video and I thought the YouTuber
It was like a joke.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit.
This game sucks. This game sucks. I'm gonna play it.
Booster on solo coming soon.
I hate this game so much. I'm gonna go and play it for 340 hours. That is definitely one more win than I was fucking expecting. With chapter 22. Oh my god. We did it. We hit every turn count.
Yeah. Perfect placement.
Perfect placement.
Alright, let's see the... I don't think I actually looked at the epilogues.
Oh, I didn't, and I don't intend on it.
No, we can see who...
Thank you,
like,
Access.
mysteriously disappears, never to be seen again.
That's true. We can see who, you know, who took up, you know, leading the royal guard.
Yeah.
We can see the two endings. Oh my god.
Hey, Alfred.
That Faraday music.
We thought this guy was gonna be a decent
Yeah,
unit.
I saw this guy. I saw like his personal and everything, and I was like, I saw his design and stuff, and I hated that. And I was like, I hate that this guy is good. And then we got like a few chapters later, we get guys like Amber. I'm like, yeah, never mind. I'm happy that he's bad. Alfred definitely has like good unit presentation for like his first impression.
He thinks he's cool.
You see that guy and he looks like he's gonna be kind of crazy. It would have to be a way more player phase based game for like his personal to really work out. But like you can't just go wasting your player phase action like that. You can't just wait.
Yeah.
Be like Etier, use a vulnerary. Yeah, I was honestly also very surprised by how quick the turnaround on this was. I spent like a long time on Thracia. I spent many months on that. But honestly, like, a lot of it I just credit you know, a lot of how this run came about so quickly, I can just credit to fixed growth. Because on Thracia, I was like doing binomial calculations for like everything, and I was accounting for like, you know, just horrible growths. Just knowing that, like, you know, I need to get Kairatsu like 10 promoted levels by chapter 21, or like I need to get him to level 6 by chapter 17. And then, like, you know, he will perfectly hit his thresholds always. That changes so much. This run would have been way lamer on random growths. I'm glad to hear it, sis. I really do wish you the best for 22. I really can't wait to see what you come up with. It's gotta be insane in your format. How did...
2 wins? He should
No, I mean, how did he just, you know, bend to like a 30-degree angle?
He was quick about it too.
Yeah. He was robotic. I'm sure that you can use Alfred in some way long term, without like absurd investment, but like, you know, you have so many better options that like he really does just feel like, you know, he's pretty good at early filler. But like, if you want to use him much longer, you have better candidates who, you know, are more fun to have on screen. I don't want to have Alfred on screen.
Mystery Man's Alpha. I think I've seen a Mystery Man before in an epilogue. Oh my god, it's Kagetsu!
Oh really? He disappeared after the coronation? That's crazy. Oh, he went off for a worthy opponent.
We know where he went.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't count.
Did they say? I don't read it.
Yeah, he like came back as well.
Who cares then?
I know. Hortensia kind of looks dumb in that outfit.
Citrine only got 3 kills? Really? I thought, no, she had to have gotten at least 4.
She got 3 in Parallel 1.
She gets 4 though. There's the boss, there's the guy she warped Ragnarok's, there's the Pegasus, and there's the mage. That would only be 3. Did it say 3? That would only make sense if it like didn't count the warp Ragnarok kill for some reason.
Because
or if that was some...
the health bar. Like, there was only health bar, not the full boss, right?
What?
Because...
No, it was warp Ragnarok on some shithead on the player phase.
Oh.
Like, there were 4 guys who die.
Okay, right, yeah.
The boss just dies on enemy phase. Yeah, Jean got the important kill. Still, I had to bring Citrine back for the end for a good warp. The moment I saw that I wanted to warp in, like, a second warper staffer in Endgame, I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Everyone here knows, like, Jean's personal growths, right? They're like...
They suck ass.
3%, nothing. He can, with enough investment, become mediocre in any class.
Yeah. He can, in 180 levels, catch up to Louis.
Yeah. I'm not seeing any appreciable epilogues. It's
What?
crazy.
Wait, how many kills did Pandora get? Did you see?
I didn't see.
Let's check that out. I can't miss Pandora. Five wins? Yeah, there's some weirdness where it's like...
That's just wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong. He kills so many enemies on 17.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's gotta be something with player and enemy phase? He kills the majority of them on player phase. Sorry, on enemy phase.
Does enemy phase just not count?
No, but that wouldn't make sense, because Citrine killed all of those guys, like, it said Citrine had 3 kills, apparently. And, she killed 4 people, and 3 of them were on the enemy phase. So that would only make sense if it was only counting enemy phase kills, but that wouldn't make sense for Pandrea. So, I don't know.
Hold on, what do you mean insane growths?
I mean, given the right class, probably. But
he has...
his bases are just too bad.
Yeah, he has pretty good speed and... Oh, hey, Aggro.
Hey, thank you. I was actually using Donald in
You knocked the
Lunatic
vanish
Isle.
without a trace.
Damn.
But you found one.
I was playing Awakening Lunatic kind of recently, trying to like highman it, see how it works out. Not well, eventually. The early game was actually pretty fun, but yeah, there are multiple like difficulty spikes, and it just kind of doesn't work out. But yeah, I was actually using Donald. I feel like Donald kind of like he's easier to use than his reputation would make you kind of think, but it does kind of require like the investment. Well, if you're trying to play Awakening very fast, then like you can't just afford to be fucking around and like giving Donald like Frederick power up and like you might be. He wants like a max Bronze Lance Forge, but like you might want to spend that money on something else. But if you're trying to play Awakening like really fast and like play on Lunatic or like LTC, I feel like that's not the best way to play Awakening. I feel like you kind of got to meet it where it's at, and that game's a little fucking casual, and I love it.
You see 13 battles, 13 wins, Layla. She doesn't miss.
Yeah. Let's see, that was 3 and 22. 23, she gets 2. 24, she gets 2. This is counting separate life bars. 25, she gets just 1. 26, she gets 7. So that's still 2 kills short. So that's definitely something weird. That would work if it's the 2 Armonites she killed on enemy phase. There's no fucking way it doesn't count enemy phase kills. Oh my god, maybe it does, because... Yeah, maybe it doesn't count enemy phase kills, because Citrine could have gotten kills elsewhere.
How are you the first person to...
Do they just not count enemy phase kills? What the fuck? What other...
This game's sad.
Wait, what else did Citrine do? I don't think she killed anyone in Chapter 7. Chapter 8, she doesn't kill, she just chips in 8 and 9. Right? She does kill an enemy on player phase in Chapter 10. And she chips in 11 at least? Does she kill anyone? I could believe that she killed somebody in Chapter 11. Oh my god, I think that's it. I think they don't count enemy phase kills. Why? What the fuck?
Sucks to sad.
What is this loser game? I had Latias messaging me about like he finished like I think his draft. Yeah, and he was talking about like, oh, here's all my kills. I'm gonna fucking tell him.
How did he get 112 player phase kills with the layer? That can't be real.
Well, I guess he would kind of be mostly soloing early game with a low, but yeah, that is kind of weird. I don't know.
No way.
I mean, still, it is going to be way more dense when it's a draft, and like he had like what, 5 units?
I had like...
That's 4 units, like 4 primary units.
That can't be right. But I swear I had like 80 on my Marin, and she didn't do that much player phasing.
Yeah.
Ah. That can't be it. Can there be anything else that it just doesn't count?
I can't think of anything. I think enemy phase just works out. Like, that makes so much more sense for Fendrio. He got like 5 kills. He soloed the lower half of 17. That's so many guys. I mean, sometimes it can be just deceptive. But yeah, that is very weird.
We can just check how many kills they got.
Yeah.
It was a pretty tight playthrough.
Like, for Vale, that was, you know, that was just 15 kills. Like, I just, you know, I can count them. She kills 15 guys, 2 of them were on enemy phase. The 2 armors in 22. And it was displayed as 13 kills. And it also makes sense for, like, Citrine and for Pandreo.
Okay, so it doesn't count battles either.
Have you seen this one?
What,
The
Anna with the Annas?
Yeah, the Annas.
And then John with
Can I not have
Tom,
one of those other ones? Please. They even had, like, the, Awakening Anna design. Like, the Trickster outfit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Faces. Faces. I do like a lot of the sounding art.
Yeah.
There's some really cool stuff. Like, a lot of stuff is kind of, damn, this would be moving in a better game.
Yeah. Look, Morvia smiles.
Yeah. Morvia smiles. I love that guy. Six-hour live stream.
This one's gonna be short, guys. Just one more stream, guys.
Forget strength tonic.
I mean, that didn't even extend it by that much.
I'm sure it didn't, but it felt like it.
That was a long...
Oh, get me out of it!
long
Fuck
map
you!
for
I don't
you.
want to see any of that. I don't want to see, like, shine on Emblem at the beginning.
Yeah. Access, we found 340 hours of playtime.
Yes.
And some number of hours planning without the game open, so...
Yeah.
Some of them.
It was about, what, 60 hours for the first playthrough? I did a lot more somniel, and I was like, okay, I gotta change something. DM's kept me.
Yeah. Some places went weird, but again,
Yeah.
perfect town count, no deaths. This was the most likely outcome.
Yeah. The crazy part is that, like, you know, I think about this stream, I'm like, damn, this is gonna be so much, like, better in the end, when it's like a video series. I very much, like, you know, I only really post things with the intent of, like, would I watch this? And this stream, I'm gonna be real, I wouldn't watch this stream. I would watch the VOD, I would skip Somniel. But, like, as, you know, a kind of, like, scripted commentary over, like, good execution, like, demonstrations, like, individual chapter videos, with, like, good commentary, skipping the Somniel, with optimized stuff, like, you know, optimizing all of the stuff that went wrong in here, getting that turn save in chapter 8, maybe even, like, other turn saves.
Did I say 77? It's 78 for now.
No, 76 is if I get the revision.
Oh, really?
77 is what we got.
Right.
78 is what we actually got. With Paralog 1.
Oh, yeah. Does it count those?
Huh?
Does it count that way?
Oh, on the unit thing? Well, on the turn count
Yeah.
display at the end? No, I counted it as 1 turn.
Okay.
But, like, I would kind of consider it a 2 turn. It is a nice number of tons. I would have preferred 7.6, a little Thracia, little Thracia reference. And I anticipate I will be getting that, and maybe I could get like 75. That would also be a really nice number. We're in a range of very nice numbers right now.
You had a lot of warp staves and stuff left.
Yeah.
How
the thing
many
is,
can you spam on chapter 13 to save the time?
That's also a question, yeah.
Yeah.
But it would make rescue more difficult. Getting the rescue village.
Yes.
But, yeah. Anyway. Thank you all for watching. See you guys when we're dropping a video series in,
God knows.
I don't know, a few months, maybe.
I don't feel like that.
We'll see.
Lolo needs a break.
Yeah. We're gonna play like Minecraft or some shit.
Yeah.
I'll fucking play a Boucheron-esque playthrough sometime. Anyway. It was a long stream. Thanks all for watching.